the Dragon Spine International Cross Country Challenge. Huh, never heard of this before. International means there's gonna be people from all over Tibet taking part. Sounds like fun. We should check it out if we have time.
Alright. What do that is? It sounds like someone's playing the horn. That's what it sounds like. This sounds like a horn. Ooh, I just had an interesting thought. What if each one of the Moon Sisters play a different instrument from the other? I feel like one of the Moon Sisters must play a, what you call that tool? Hold up. Where is that instrument? This. A lyre. One of them must play a lyre. One of them must play some type of horn instrument, which is this. And finally, the third sister must either play a guitar or a drum. I'm leaning on the guitar. That's what I'm feeling right now. Because this music keeps getting played every time you explore Monsad. And it keeps coming in different form.
Wow! So many tents! Paimon's never seen Dragon Spine this busy before.
My girl Amber over there.
Wait! Look! It's Amber! Hey there, Amber!
My girl, it's been so long.
Honorary Knight, Paimon! Sorry, I was chatting away and didn't even notice you arrive. It's so good to see you again.
Amber first wifey. Absolutely. I don't care what nobody said. Amber first wifey.
Oh, I was just discussing competition stuff with Mr. Hines. So what brings you to Dragonspine? Not a commission, I assume?
Nope. We just saw some cool flyer and thought we'd come see what all the fuss is about.
Well then, you've come to the right people. Mr. Hines and I are staff on the organizing committee here.
Hello, Honorary Knight. And you must be Paimon.
I'm not gonna lie. Amber sounds a little different, and I think it's probably because Amber's voice actress has not played Amber in so long that she's like trying to, you know, slide her way back into the character, right? If so, understandable. It's been a lengthy time. I think the last time since we seen Amber was like back in Sumeru or during the Sumeru patch, rather.
Field Officer Hines, First Company, Knights of Favonius. It's an honor to meet you both. The contest hasn't kicked off yet. We're still in the process of issuing the spectator tickets and VIP tickets. Speaking of which, take these. We reserved a couple of VIP tickets for you.
Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
You mentioned an organizing committee. Is that for the Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge? That's what we saw on the flyer.
Yup, the organizing committee is a joint effort between the Knights of Favonius and representatives from Springvale. More specifically, Hines and I are in charge of registrations and security, while the Springvale team is responsible for refereeing and support. So any problems, just come find us. We're here to make sure all contestants and spectators have an enjoyable experience.
We can always count on you.
This is the biggest contest of its kind we've ever had. A lot of international contestants have signed up, even some from Natlan. It's sure to be an exciting few days.
Oh, Natlan? I think I know who you mean. If we're thinking of the same team, there's this one contestant with pink hair and a really impressive pair of horns on her head. Also, she has a huge appetite. A lot of the staff really enjoy dining with her. The way she relishes her food, it puts everyone else in the mood to eat too. Then there's the girl with the stripy yellow and black tail. It's so fluffy and cute. But she seems super cool though. I wouldn't dare call her cute to her face.
Okay, those definitely sound like people we know.
Risha and Zelonin.
Oh, no way! You know them? Well, if you want to find them, their team's camp is over there. Their tent has a really unique design. You can't miss it. Honestly, it's a really cool camp in general. Plus, they brought a whole stash of comic books with them.
Paimon sees it! We'll go check it out later. Thanks, Amber!
Great. Oh, and when you do, any chance you could borrow one of their comic books from me? Their team's always talking about the comics they read, and it's gotten me kind of curious. I would go ask them myself, but I can't really leave my post.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to us.
I'm gonna try to get 2 parts finished throughout this entire reaction or playthrough. I like that each nation has their own unique design for their tents. Clearly Sumeru. And also, this is another thing that Genshin just excels in, as always. Like, character interaction, even in limited time events that don't remain permanent, they are still interacting with each other. Oh, can y'all hear me? Hopefully y'all can hear me.
Hello. Are Marissa and Shilonen around?
Ah, so you're looking for the captain and vice captain.
Traveler? I thought I was seeing things. I can't believe it's really you.
Alorina? How's that thesis coming along? What's up, Liddy? How you doing? I'll bring that mic a little closer. Alright.
Don't even go there. Please. I'm supposed to be on vacation here. However much I want to finish my thesis, I'm only human. I've been fighting a losing battle with it recently. Right now, I feel completely defeated by it. It's knocked me to the ground, and I'm just gonna lie here until I'm ready to get up and face it again. Until then, I'm begging you, please, please don't bring up my thesis.
She just had to drop to the floor, huh?
Wow! We've run into so many people we know already. What a small world! Since we all know Marissa and Shilonen, that makes things a lot easier.
I wonder if the world is small on purpose. Because if that firmament is only covering this small piece of landmass on the entire planet, and not the entire planet, then yeah, this is a small world.
We heard they're taking part in the cross-country contest, so we thought we'd come say hi.
They're not here right now. But if you're not in a hurry, you're welcome to stick around the camp and wait.
Sounds good. Your tents are really cool, by the way. Ah, and there's that stash of comic books Amber mentioned.
My bad, I had to take a drink. Okay, so this is the character I saw an image of in someone's video.
Oh yeah, a friend of ours mentioned that. Hearing you all talk about comic books got her interested too. Which series have you guys been reading?
Comics? So, you two are fellow comic book lovers? And so the truth comes to light.
Intensity draws intensity. The strongest will surely cross paths with the strongest. Thus it was written, and thus has it come to pass.
You approach us humbly in search of the truth.
And I, Tong Gong, will show you the light. The series you speak of is a Bible to us, the Legion of Soulblazers. And its name is the Soulblazer Saga.
Ooh, that's neat. The Soulblazer Saga. Pretty tough. Your main character looks pretty cool, too. Even though we know she's not going to be playable. It is what it is. We can just imagine it. Shoot. I remember the last time people were like, man, this cool character design. Why aren't they playable? Y'all remember those, Zhao's, what you call it? Sibling, Adepti? Or Yaksha, that's what they're called, right? Bro, I swear. The Pyro Yaksha, she was so gorgeous. I was like, bro, it's a shame that she won't become playable. At least the next best thing we got was Mabuika with the whole flaming hair thing. Granted, I would have preferred flaming hair that stands up rather than flaming hair that's just like laying down back.
But what is a Soulblazer, I hear you ask? And what kind of organization is the Legion of Soulblazers?
Wasn't asking. I think you would hear things. You're like, look at the expression on their face. They're like, bro.
Igong, answer me this. What are the founding tenets of the Legion of Soulblazers?
Answer you I shall. Tenet the first. If you think bitter tears and strong words are enough to broker peace, you are woefully naive. Tenet the second. I pledge to give my life fighting the forces of eternal darkness, even if we fight in vain.
Yeah, this man loves his comics. You can tell.
We, the Legion, swear to follow the Soulblazers even unto death. Our motto is...
Through pain and defeat, I shall never fear. I will always champion love and imagination.
Also, it may interest you to know that those two tenets are actually taken directly from the series itself. Soulblazer 6, Shadow of Tenebrium.
Man, I hate it when the traveler acts so disinterested in things like this. It makes me sad. Like, but this goes to show that the traveler has their own personality. Because if they reflected mine one-to-one, he'd be a boring character, no?
Why aren't you saying anything? Didn't that make you feel something? Like, light a fire in your heart? Not even a little spark?
Honestly? No. It was all kind of abstract. Paimon couldn't really follow.
Yeah, because you're you're a dummy, that's why.
This is a failure of immeasurable proportions.
You'd better stop lighting fires in people's hearts, or you'll burn them to a crisp.
Vice Captain! Thank goodness you're back. Listen, we have a situation.
It's okay, I don't need all that. The look on the Traveler and Paimon's faces tells me everything I need to know. Let me guess. Alrani and Tong Yigong said a bunch of stuff and it was all pretty baffling, right? Yeah, just think of it as them kidding around, like an inside joke you're not in on. They probably hit you with a barrage of quotes from the Soulblazer Saga, a comic book series published by the AI Publishing House. Also, every time you hear Legion of Soulblazers, think comic book fan club.
Oh, okay. That clears everything up. Well, except, why did this fan club suddenly decide to meet in Mondstadt?
like, bro, the fact that the Traveler and Paimon needed that explained to them is crazy to me. It's like, bro, clearly they're fans of these series. You can tell by how they're acting. You don't need that explained.
Well, beats me, but I'm sure they'll happily answer that question with plenty of gratuitous passion and drama. I'm pretty sure Alrani doesn't even know why they're here. But if you ask them, they'll probably say something like...
Because we are Soulblazers. The passion of youth is strong with us, and it demands that we heed the call to adventure. With every great trial comes great opportunity.
This voice actor is killing it.
Yeah, something like that. But more to the point, though, it was one of their members, Minnie, who suggested they hold their next meeting here. The Dragon Spine cross-country contest? Yeah, was her idea, too.
Interesting. Okay, I just had to make sure my mic was good. Anyway. Oh, wrong button.
And after much consideration, they thought Minnie's suggestion was a good idea, so they went ahead with it. And that's how the Legion of Soulblazers and I ended up here.
So, any chance I can borrow one of those comic books?
Absolutely. I made sure to bring a few extra copies in case we happen to run into some like-minded people. Who's your friend? Where are they based?
She's actually on the organizing committee. Her name's Amber. Wears a red bow. Bubbly personality. Does that ring a bell?
Oh, I know who you mean. She's super friendly. I can run over a copy to her right now.
I'll come with.
Perfect. Thanks, you two. Oh, and Traveler, you still want to say hi to Veressa? She's over at the training grounds.
Won't you come with us? Also, I think Amber would love the book that they're about to give her. I honestly do believe that. Because she may find it relating to her as a character and her personal life. You know, maybe. I'm not saying guaranteed, but she may.
Yeah, guess my nap will have to wait then. Okay, fine if you insist. Let's go. Veressa and Minnie are training together. They've been at it all day. But it is freezing out here. So it's time to call it.
Oh, actually, let me run back over here. I saw some characters in the background, and I couldn't tell if there was NPCs or if there was playable characters. So let me run over here right quick. I need to see what's going on. Okay, clearly from Leeway. Alright. There's no waypoint that gets me there faster.
Off and away! Oh dear! Oh dear!
Come on, buddy.
I forgot that it was over here. I swear, Dragon Spine at one point was probably the most difficult place to explore because of how deadly cold it was. Like, you could legitimately die at any second if you didn't find the source fast. Let me change this team out real quick. Where's my swirl team? Do I have a swirl team? I do not. I'm pretty sure I do, don't I? I'm pretty sure I have a swirl team around here somewhere. Oh, apparently not. I do not have a swirl team. Okay, so this is gonna be my swirl team. Go ahead, just change. Yeah, yep. Shut all you up. All right, so you can come over here. I need to level you up to level 80. I'm gonna bring. Blah, blah, blah. You. I'm gonna bring you. For the final character. What character actually is a swirl individual? I mean, I could bring a full-blown team such as that. Okay, hold up. The team gotta be reorganized.
This had better be important.
Let's bring... Oh, you know what?
This is destiny. Ta-da! Clee's here.
No, you're not. Let's bring Duran.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
Alright, I'm ready to go. Also, for anybody watching the stream right now, make sure you hit the like button for your boy. The support would be appreciated. Thank you, thank you.
Get back!
Oh, this is the training ground? This is usually a Fatui spot where you fight him at. What is that girl doing?
We've come to watch you train.
Oh my goodness, them thick thighs can keep anybody warm. Oh my lord. This is exactly what I pull for Rissa. I need this thickness to keep me alive in life.
Wait, was that Paimon? Paimon, Traveler! I've missed you guys so much.
Oh, what adorable hugs. So adorable. Also, this is really sweet. Just looking at this is so freaking adorable. I don't know what it is, but it's just so cute.
So Alrani and Igong were just quoting lines at you? A way to make a first impression.
Exactly. Their whole conversation was like a closed loop. Even Paimon couldn't find a way in.
If it were me, I would have started with maximum power.
Yes, you bring maximum power to the conversation, and I love you for it. Legitimately one of the best characters in the whole game. I don't care what nobody say.
That doesn't exactly welcome people into the conversation either. Especially not when they see you hoisting Minnie up into the air and spinning her around in circles the first time you all meet up, before anyone's even said a word.
Oh, that's crazy. Did she really do that? That's wild.
Oh, crumbs. Yeah, now I think about it, that's pretty embarrassing. I mean, we all kind of knew each other, but only through writing letters and trading illustrations. That was our first time meeting in person. I just got overexcited when I recognized Minnie. Couldn't help myself.
I didn't even know that she was even writing letters to friends. Man, I wish I knew that. Hold on, let me read. Izzy. For Izar with a new path like Elation that uses old units to funnel their abilities work to keep older units relevant, or would it be too restrictive? I would say it would most definitely bring older units out, back up. Most definitely. I mean, if that's the mechanic they're going with for the Path of Elation, then yeah, most definitely it will bring units up. For example, for Genshin Impact, for those of you who don't play Genshin Impact, right? Lunar reactions. We have Columbina, who legitimately brings up 3 element types. And we have a whole bunch of characters that fit those element types. Those being Electro, Dendro, and Geo. Legitimately, Columbina's existence is bringing a whole bunch of Geo characters out of the gutter. Shoot, you about to see Ningguang lovers about to make Ningguang into their premium Geo DPS. Alongside these lunar reactions, or the lunar crystallized reaction. You about to see it. It's about to go crazy. Someone's gonna be like, oh, the in-game is catering towards the lunar crystallized reaction. Guess what, twin? We got a whole bunch of Geo characters that exist in the game right now. From 4 stars to 5 stars. And some of them 4 stars are legit buffers for the 5 stars. You better get with it.
Hold on. You two traveled here together, right? So, why did you say the Legion of Soulblazers and I when you were introducing everyone earlier?
No, it's because I'm not a member of their fan club. Nepeka is. I'm sort of standing in for her.
Nepeka? Oh, I know who Nepeka is. It's that it's the little girl that was in Jalona's story quest. The little girl we had to save from the deranged mother who had got lost in the sauce trying to bring her daughter back and completely forsake her ancient name because she couldn't deal with the fact that her daughter had been lost to her. It was a really sad quest, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, pretty good. She's eating, getting enough sleep, and doing well in her studies. Hooked on comic books, though. And that's where Minnie comes in. They're, pen pals. Nepeka's always telling me how amazing Minnie is. She's such a great artist, knows how to make comic book props, gives the best life advice. honestly, she made her sound more like a mom than a peer, so I was pretty surprised when I got her and found out that nope, Minnie's actually pretty young. Anyway, when Nepeka heard that Minnie had suggested a cross-country contest on Dragonspine, she wanted to join in.
Actually, it's actually better that you, as the parental figure of the little girl from your story quest, it's actually better that you meet her pen pal friend in real life and find out that they are actually younger and not older or the same age as you. Personally, that sounds like a blessing.
But she's in no condition for extreme sports, and, well, she knows it. So instead, she asked me to go represent her at the contest and say hi to Minnie while I'm here.
And I'd been preparing to go traveling for a while anyway, so we figured we'd team up.
Yep, and this goes back to something that I remember seeing in Glaive Keel's video, and this video was his take on, what was it, Genshin Impact version 5.7 story quest, where he made the claim that in Genshin Impact, there's no visible change that happens in the game when we play through the story content, or there's no change at all to the story, or there's no consequence, there's no effect, right? We legitimately have characters who travel cross country to meet each other because they couldn't leave their nations before, aka Inazuma and guess what, Natlan. Both sets of people couldn't leave their individual nations because of either political reasons, because their nation is locked down, or because they legitimately couldn't leave without sacrificing their memories and who they are as a consequence for leaving, because they're no longer protected by their YUB. Holy freaking guacamole.
Uh-huh. And before I knew it, I'd inexplicably ended up with the title of vice captain.
Well, yeah. You were the obvious choice. You're clearly captain material, and, you know, the best vice captains are the ones you can turn to and say, keep this up. I know you'll make captain one day.
You could also argue that the person who is clearly captain material should be made captain, but hey, what would I know? Never mind. I refuse to get drawn into that whole discussion.
Valid, I feel that. Honestly, I'm shocked that she isn't the captain. So the captain is Verissa?
Anyway, I'm mostly here to buy souvenirs for Nepeka. Oh, it's like a Soulblazer themed,
Merch!
Oh, okay, merch, I guess. Basically badges, novelty notepaper with character art, reprints of old comics, painted wooden character cutouts.
I freaking love it. This modern term, merch, being used in this world is freaking hilarious.
What's with that look, Verissa? Did I say something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. It's just kind of strange hearing you talk all about that merch with such a straight face. The thought of Shilonen, the master craftswoman, carrying boxes of merch back home to Natlan? It's such a funny image. That's a pretty long list, too. Did Nepeka really ask for all that?
Oh, no, she'd never ask other people to buy gifts for her. It's not in her nature.
Understandable, especially with everything she's gone through.
But based on what I know about her, I'm sure she'll appreciate some, merch. I still prefer souvenirs, personally, but...
Oh, definitely! Nepeka will be over the moon! You really understand her, Shilonen. You're like her older sister.
Oh, close enough. I mean, we are technically family. Although we haven't known each other long, so I can't claim to understand her that well. I'm still learning.
Push-up. I mean, Verissa, I finished my push-ups.
Girl, you are dying.
That makes 4 sets, right? Good job! Time for a breather.
You know, Verissa be working out like crazy. I'm kind of shocked that they didn't depict Verissa being not only thick, but with a little bit of muscle definition. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. Knowing that this is how much workout she's doing that One Punch Man workout.
Minnie, I'd like to introduce you to the Traveler and Paimon. They're friends of me and Shilonen. We met in Natlan.
Wait. Blonde hair, flying companion. Are you Mondstadt's honorary knight?
We have another uniquely designed NPC with a lot of detail. I really love this. I love that Genshin Impact has been doing this ever since the release of Natlan up till now. Like, it's so good to see. Verissa, our thick queen, lol. Exactly. We love Verissa around here.
Wow. I can't believe I get to meet you in person. I heard about you from my older brother. He works at the tavern, so he hears all the local gossip from the customers.
Interesting.
Apparently, you go from nation to nation, making a huge name for yourself each time? Like a real-life comic book hero. So cool.
It'd be unintentional 100% of the time, let's be for real. Most of the time, it just be happening. We just get involved. Sometimes we gotta play Captain Saberho. But other than that...
Do you mind if I ask you a question? Of all the adventures you've had, which is the most memorable?
All of them.
Wow! Incredible! Sounds like Fiatenna's homeland is just as magical as in the stories.
You know what? The Traveler made a smart move there. Gas up Natlan. There we go. It was a smart move. This girl is the pen pal of the little adopted sister of, Shilonen? Yeah, makes sense. Gas it up. Be like, honestly, Natlan, in terms of Natlan's design, I'm gonna be for real, it does look good. I understand people being upset about, like, oh, it not looking like war-torn from top to bottom. But, like, if you explore around the area, you're gonna see a little bit of war-torn stuff around. Not in mass. It's gonna be like, oh, an ancient battle took place here. You can tell by the leftover weaponry and all that other crap. Other than that, it looks great. I love the phlogiston rocks structures that they have in Natlan as well. When you start going through like the underground, it's like, oh my goodness, this is look amazing. Don't get me started on the whole ancient dragon technology stuff. That stuff was awesome as well. I really love that stuff the most.
Oh, you have no idea. Where I'm from, in the Collective of Plenty, we live right next to a huge volcano. And when it erupts, it sends fireballs shooting all over the place. Super dangerous, obviously, but it's the perfect place for hero training.
How did any child not die there? Verissa, you wrong. You sat here and said that we live next to the volcano. No. You live on it.
You know how much I've always wanted to take a trip away from Mondstadt? Just get away and see the outside world.
You totally should. Mondstadt's supposed to be the land of freedom, right? So, what's stopping you?
It's just... If the honorary knight's journey is anything to go by, it sounds so daunting. Surely you gotta be really tough to keep pressing on through so many dangers. I just don't know if I'm up to it.
The Traveler sets a pretty high bar for toughness, that's for sure. But you know, we each make our own journey at our own pace. So stay strong and soldier on. Just like Fiatenna. In moments of doubt, following her example will never lead us astray.
I will say this. Verissa's body must be extremely warm for her to be standing out in the freezing cold of this mountainside with bare thighs out, stomach out, and shoulders out. The same thing goes for Shilonen. Honestly, I just think vision bearers must have some resistance against elemental... actually, I don't think this is something I'm thinking. I'm pretty sure this is a fact. That vision bearers have, like, resistance against, like, elemental climates. Or, like, different climates that they go into, right? Or just elements themselves. Like, I'm pretty sure their resistance against, like, toxicity or toxic amount of elemental energy pouring into them or something like that, right? I could be wrong. Also, this screenshot is pretty tough.
You're right. Okay, I won't give up. If nothing else, I have to make good on the deal with my parents. Train hard and get a good race time.
Now that I look at you, you remind me of Deerdith. Are you the reincarnation of Deerdith? I wonder what happened to Deerdith after she turned into a Hilitroll. Because she ran outside of that cave and we never saw her again. Did she end up getting cut down by like an adventurer passing by? Or is she still wandering as a hilichurl? Or did she meet her end in the chasm?
A deal with your parents? You didn't mention that before.
Oh, yeah. Well,
You'll be fine. I do the same thing with my coach Yan-san. Before every competition, I promise her I'll get a better result than the last time. You can never know for sure how it'll go, but sometimes having that pressure can really help with motivation. That being said, you can't forget to have fun. Don't lose sight of that. It's the whole reason you organized this Dragonspine meetup in the first place.
you're right. Still, this is a competition. Sure, I might not win, but I still want to be proud of my result.
Alrighty. Well, if you want to kick some butt in this contest, then let's get back to training.
Also, I really like the fact that the HD of this game has also gone up. Unless it's always been up high, and I'm just only now noticing it.
Sure. Watch out, Veressa. This time, I'm gonna keep up with you.
Enough. You only just finished training. Veressa, I'm sure you're still raring to go, but Minnie, you have to rest if you want to recover.
But I'm fine.
No, you're not.
Your stomach begs to differ. Sounds like it's time to eat.
Ain't that the truth? I'm over here eating a pizza right now. And let me read. I'd be feeling cool on their behalf every time they in Dragonspine. Man, I'd be freezing just by looking at them. True. Especially, it's cold outside now. Shoot, gotta fit the jacket. Shoot, my job just gave me a fresh new jacket for like Christmas. Even though I was like off on that day and I didn't come into work on that day. They gave me well, not Christmas, but on that Friday. Whatever. But they gave me a freaking new jacket and I've been wearing it ever since.
Yep. You gotta eat hard to train hard.
Don't understand. Don't underrate. Don't undereat and don't overtrain.
It's true. Diet is an essential part of any training program. I can share Coach Yan-san's special recipes with you. You'll wake up tomorrow bursting with energy. Guaranteed.
Really? What about the local food in Mondstadt, though? Any idea what would make a good post-workout meal?
I'm not too sure, but you can never go wrong by listening to your stomach. I think start with a meat natto, then move on to a grilled fish and mint sauce, a few tacos, some stuffed and mashed potatoes, wash it down with a grain fruit meat soup, then finish it off with an apple roly-poly for dessert.
This girl loved to eat. Yeah, this is a girl I would bring home to my mom. Be like, Mom, this is my girlfriend right here. She loved to eat. I told her, you make a slamming cake. Immediately, it's going to win 10 points.
What? All that for one person?
Yup. Open your mind and stomach, relish the delicious flavors, and before you know it, you'll demolish everything.
Yeah, that's you, girl. That's not everybody. Where we going next? Oh, we're going back to the account. Honestly, did we activate the thing yet? Oh, we haven't even unlocked like the. Excuse me. We haven't even unlocked the other stuff yet. Also, I need to say this right now. I have 101 saved pulls. So, when it comes to I'm going to be ready. But I know that I'm going to need a little more than that just in case I lose the 50-50. Because my win streak lately has been wicked. Right? It's been crazy. Okay, I should start with Zenless and move down the line, right? So Zenless. The last character I lost the 50-50 to was Homegirl. What's her name? Orphe, right? Had to swipe my card for that. But then after that, after Orphe, I pulled for Lucia. I won that 50-50. And then on top of that, I was like, you know what, let's put a little more. Then I got 2 extra copies of her after I lost the 50-50 and won the 50-50 again. Or lost the 50-50 and then got my guaranteed. I got 2 extra copies of Lucia. So now my Lucia in Zenless is at, what? M3 or M2? Right? And then after her, I put for Jafufu. Jafufu, I went to Hard Pity. I won the 50-50. Dylan won the 50-50. Yishuang Gong, I haven't even pulled for her yet. Hopefully I won the 50-50. Anyway.
It once slumber in a place like this?
What else? Then for Star Rail, Finon, I lost my 50-50 to, but I ended up getting him. Siedra won the 50-50. Cyrene won that 50-50. The Dahlia won that 50-50. Genshin, the last couple characters I pulled for, as I'm thinking about it, I pulled for Orisa, won Capturing Radiance, I believe, or I won that 50-50. Escoffier, I won Capturing Radiance, I believe, for that one. Skirk lost the 50-50, then in a single pull, got her. After that, I guess I pulled for Durin, right? Because I didn't pull for a character for a while. Then Durin comes and I pull for Durin, and boom, I won the 50-50. Columbina Wanters will be Columbina Havers. I got like 78 pulls going to grind for more though, exploration or story quest. Should they make a PvP game with you being able to choose specific characters or element types for the Traveler in Genshin?
Quit following me.
If they make a PvP, if they were to make it, I think that would be a good idea. But then of course you have to take into consideration this: is everyone going to be given artifacts that like maxes out what that specific Traveler element wants, or do people have to grind their own artifacts? And if so, then that's going to be the biggest determining factor of whether or not someone wins or loses that PvP.
Oh, we're almost back at the camp. After what Shilonen was saying earlier, let me give this to you before I forget. Here, the Soulblazers Saga Volume 2. I figured other people might want to read it, so I made sure to bring some extra copies.
This book looks so good.
Unfortunately, it looks like I somehow forgot to pack Volume 1 in my luggage. Shame. It's always best to start from the beginning when you're trying to get your friends into a new comic series. Anyway, take a look in your free time, see what you think. I really hope you like it. It would be so cool to have an awesome person like you in the fan base.
Thanks. I'll take a look when I get the chance. I'm curious to know who wrote this book, because they haven't told us who wrote this book yet.
Alright. We're gonna meet back up with the others. Come hang out with us again soon, okay?
No, the cake factory is gone. No. I'm upset. Oh, we're spending time looking into the book right now.
Whatever happened to the best defense is a good offense. Wanjiru, what are we waiting for?
Patience, Fietena. Timing is everything. Our victory depends on it.
There he is!
No, they keep doing this. This is the biggest... Oh my lord. They can't keep doing this. They can't keep doing this. Now, at this point, this is on purpose that they're doing this. If you're telling me this was a design idea for Mavuika, and you chose not to go with this, and still went with the biker fit, which is not entirely a biker fit, but like, that's what it resembles the most, knowing that you could have done this instead, it's like, bro, why do you keep validating people's critique of Mavuika's character design by purposely making her alternate character designs look cool? Like, bro, There's no way you do this on purpose. No, actually, hold up. There's no way you do this on accident. This is on purpose. Do you see how the fit? This thing look clean. I would have preferred that. And from what it looks like she's wearing a dress piece, right? So that means that she could have had thigh-high socks on as well. Or thigh-high boots, which that would have been fine. I don't think no one would complain about thigh-high boots if she's wearing this. On some real stuff. The headgear, the crown piece, it also looks cool. Like, come on! Cat, cat, or dog person? Well, I have a dog, but I'm not opposed to cats. Personally, I would have preferred having a cat first than a dog.
Wanjiru is right. This is your first lesson, Fiatenna. How to decide when the moment is right.
Bro, this is not a comic. This is an actual story that took place, but someone made it into a comic. And also, I love the fact that Genshin Impact has started doing this whole comic book stuff when it came out to their game, even though it's their unique way of comic book stuff. In comparison to, like, let's say, Zero Zero. Zero's comic book stuff is completely distinct from this. At this point, all 3 games should do it. But, like, look at the fit, bro. Do you see that? Okay, she got boots that go up to the knees. That's fine. She got a strap on the thigh. Okay, that's nice. Like, she looks gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie. She looks hotter in this alternate outfit than in her OG one that she got going on right now. It's like, why? Like, bro, if you told me this is what she looked like when she was driving on her bike, I would believe you. Right? It would kind of fit the feel of, oh, this is some ancient technology she found and she's using it in combat, okay? I think that would hit hard better than actually having her dress too close to the damn nail of her looking like a biker in her fit to then match it with the bike. It's too close. Don't get me started on the fact that Natlan didn't really do a good job, you know, expressing the whole ancient dragon technology being incorporated into their modern day culture and technology and all that stuff. And that's what they should have did. We should have spent some time in a quest doing that, but it didn't, which really sucks. But anyway, good lord.
The leader of this horde of monsters has now shown himself. Defeating him is the key to turning the tide. Now the real battle can begin. Fiatenna, are you ready? This is what we've been waiting for. Come on!
She's even using the sword that we get for free. Oh my goodness. Well, for those who pre-logged in for version 5.0 when it came out. Like, oh my goodness gracious.
Wanjiru tells me this is Fiatenna's first battle.
If she gets scared, she can hide behind us.
You guys are underestimating her.
Quit joking around, guys. Yes, this is my first battle, but I'll make it one to remember. The Pyro Archon will face down the leader while we mop up the minions.
I was wondering why this damn name Fiatenna was hitting so hard to me, or why it sounded familiar to me. This is the ancient hero that has the same name as, or rather the same ancient name as my girl Varissa. That's who that is. I'm just not realizing that.
That's the plan, right? There's no backing out now. Let's do this.
Why did it have to end there? Fiatenna and her buddies fought an amazing battle. Paimon really wants to see what happens next. Let's go meet up with Varessa and her team when we get the chance. We can ask them what happens in the next volume.
Oh, that's Act 1. Dang, this playthrough may be fast. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, awesome. What's this? It's been a while since we saw Yoimiya, I'm not gonna lie.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it,
Maybe that's their problem.
Alright, now we can change the time. And let me read. Loki, these events were fun, especially Snow Trace, considering it was my first time playing a game similar to Wind Trace. I haven't played any of those. Like, I haven't even played Wind Trace. When it first originally came out, I had no idea what I was even getting into when I started playing these gacha games. In particular, Genshin Impact. I had no idea what I was getting into and what to expect. What's crazy is I did not even keep up with any live stream for Genshin Impact until, like, I think after version 1.2 is when I really started paying attention to the live streams. Right? Shoot, live stream reactions wasn't even well, it was a thing, but it wasn't like a reaction mashup, or you can barely find any reactions to version 1.1's live stream. Like, you'll find one to like 1.2, 1.3. No. No, don't. Oh, thank God.
Hey, Marissa! We finished reading that comic book you gave us. It was pretty cool.
Morning. Wait, you finished it? Wow, that was so quick!
Bro, I'm just enjoying the cake factory on my screen right now. I know I'm acting like a pretty hardcore gooner right now, but it's just like, I can't help it when I see Versa.
So you two have been won over by Fiatena's infectious charisma? It was but a matter of time.
From what we read, it seemed like the Soulblazers were a group of Natlanese heroes who fought against monsters. Also, Malika had a cameo in there. Does that mean the Soulblazers saga is based on historical events?
That's right. It's an adaptation of Natlan's history. All the characters are based on real people. But of course, it's mostly for entertainment. You can't treat it as a history textbook.
The Soulblazers were warriors who fought against the monsters of the Abyss. Their mission? To protect their nation. The finest warrior of all the Soulblazers was Fiatena. She is our hero, our role model.
The Pyro Archon has some real cool fight scenes too, though. She fights with real passion. But there's a whole bunch of other comic series that deal with her story specifically. This one is more focused on Fiatena's story arc. Her motivations, her rise to greatness, and so on.
And her inevitable death. Because we do know 500 years ago, I think it was like this real big fight that had happened against the Abyss. All her homies died. So I can believe that Fiatena also died during that time.
No matter how desperate things got, she never lost hope. Thanks to her dogged determination, she went from rookie warrior with no understanding of strategy to a formidable commander. Along the way, she became friends with a group of fellow warriors who stuck with each other through thick and thin. Fiatena! She's my hero.
This story really means a lot to her.
You seem truly inspired.
Oh, every time my thesis gets rejected, I just think about all the challenges that she faced. And suddenly, my own problems don't seem so insurmountable after all.
Don't worry, Alrani. I have faith in you. You'll get your thesis approved one day.
Aw, Veressa. You bet I will. Trifling thesis. You are no match for me. When I get back to the academia, prepare to be whipped into shape.
So, now that you guys are into this series, you wanna join the Legion?
What does it involve? It's a comic book fan club, right?
Don't stress over it. Yes, we were initially brought together by a shared interest in comics, but ultimately our main purpose is to share life's joys and get rid of life's woes. Whatever comes our way, we have each other, and we can face it together. We discuss comics together, eat together, and chill together.
In that case, Paimon's in!
Coming into.
Yes! Welcome, welcome!
Captain, what about the welcome ceremony? Or have you forgotten our traditions?
Of course I haven't forgotten. Find a nice open space and wait for me there. I'll just go grab something from the camp.
Now's no time for tears. I'm not gonna lie, this may be a really quick stream. Like, I'm already an hour in. But, right? Hold up, let me see. Let's go to main event. I'm on Act 2. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be quick. I thought I was gonna be prepared for a 7-hour stream. I'm not gonna lie. Because last time, some of y'all new people weren't here for this. But if y'all remember, for those of y'all who played Genshin Impact on PlayStation, like earlier this year, or like last year, I believe. No, I'm pretty sure it was this year, right? We were in Natland, right? I can't remember what, I think it was version 5.3, the update for version 5.3. Like, the latter end of that update, if I remember correctly, this could be version 5.4, honestly. I'm pretty sure it's 5.3. The latter end of the update, right? Like, probably like 2 weeks before the update was about to end. Or a week before the update was going to end, right? The PlayStation Network, the PSN, like, had a crash or it went down or whatever. People who could not log into Genshin Impact to play the Lancerite were, like, losing their brain cells. They were like, bro, what? It took at least an entire day for that PSN to go back up. And when it happened, I immediately clutched up. I was like, I'm about to play this game for 7 hours, getting this Lancerite done. Go check back on my channel. You'll see it. It's on the Genshin Impact playlist. The Lancerite for version 5.4, 5.3, it was crazy. I took a whole 7-hour stream to get that quest done. I think I had to switch it to Chinese or Japanese because, like, you know, lack of English voice actors during that time. Let me read. We got Scofier glazing Farina now. We got Versa glazing for Tenna. Correction, it was supposed to be a Scofier on the Scof portion. My keyboard. It's not gonna lie. No problem. But yeah. I was really prepared for a long playthrough. I'm glad I'm not getting a long playthrough. Let's take, what's this is? Oh! We're getting at least 5 visitors. You know what? I may continue to stream just to get these done. Wait, hold up. What did I say? Actually, Jade pitching. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do those before I'm in the stream. 200 points. Shouldn't be too hard to obtain those 200, honestly. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's a cutout. Awesome. Fun games must be just challenges we gotta do. Yep. Alright.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Man, I need something to fight. Oh.
Huh. Here. This is a good spot.
Alrighty. Do you have any idea what Theresa's fetching from the camp?
Probably the relic we used to swear in new members.
Oh, there she go.
I'm here. Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. I sprinted the whole way. Here, take this. It's a Fiatenna mask. I made it myself.
Thanks. Huh? Isn't this the mask you wear in combat?
That's right. Fiatenna used to wear a mask in combat too. So the one I made for myself is modeled after hers. Mind if I keep going for a bit?
Not at all. The floor is yours.
The tale of the Soulblazers saga is a long one, told over 12 volumes. The characters go through so many changes along the way, growing and developing as the story progresses. This mask, for instance, is just one of the 5 different versions Fiatenna wears during the story. This one is my favorite of them all. At one point, Fiatenna goes through a tough phase where she's disillusioned after fighting so many battles, but her friends are always there for her even through her darkest time. With their encouragement, she was able to rally and get back on her feet. And this is the mask she wore when she made her comeback! In my view, that makes it the perfect relic to use for inducting new members into the Legion.
Oh, this ceremony just got super ceremonious.
Hold on to it. You're gonna need it during the ceremony.
For what? We fighting?
Captain, is it time?
Now, Traveler and Paimon, join me in reciting the Legion of Soulblazers Creed, which we will cry out at the top of our lungs.
Wait, we have to shout it out.
Yeah. Just imagine you're bursting with praise for the chef after a sensational meal. Or, for me, sometimes, I get so happy hanging out with my friends that I just want to shout, "Thank you!" as loud as I can. When you believe in something, you shout it for the whole world to hear.
Exactly. I couldn't have put it better myself. Now, repeat after me.
Okay.
Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
Oh my goodness, I'm shocked to hear him speak. Well, not technically, but speak in a limited time event quest. I did not expect to hear his voice. Granted, if we're being honest here, I'm pretty sure the Traveler had a lot of lines that they were supposed to have voice acted during those limited time events that we had, like, throughout the year before this point. But because, you know, whole SAG-AFTRA strike thing that happened, a lot of them lines didn't get voice acted, so it just felt like, oh, we're just still with the status quo, right?
I will always champion love and imagination.
How'd you get up there?
I will always champion love and imagination.
Great! Soulblazers, as of this moment, you are now members of the Legion.
Nice.
I can't wait to tell Shilonen the good news.
If I'm not mistaken, she's out training with Minnie and Igong today.
Got it. All right, let's go.
What kind of buffs are better, Nova Flare or faction buffs? HSR buffs or Genshin's? Personally, I like it across the board. I really like the whole Hex Ride buff thing. I know some people may just be like, oh, it restricts team building, but it's like, it's only taking 2 slots of the whole team. How much team building restriction is it really doing? Come on now. Anywho, yeah, I like team buffs regardless. And mainly because I played Zenless Zone Zero, which is full of team buffs. Right? Depending on what faction or what class they are, depends on whether or not the buff going to be activated. Like right now.
Get back!
Let me scry.
The wind rises. The story has only just begun!
Swift as the swallow. Up and fly.
That was fun. 2 lines and already part of the Legion is some crazy work. I'm over here getting distracted, thinking I want to go fight something. I gotta do this quest and get it done. Oh, it's just over there. Wait, where am I at? Oh, yeah, I'm right here. Okay, just down the lane. I mean, I got some things I can fight too. Why don't I run down there? Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. This better not be a treasure chest. Nope, this is Crystal Life. I never get tired of seeing Genshin Impact's landscape, or just land masses, or whichever call them. I never get tired of it. Oh wow, look at that. I remember this. This was a while ago. I can't remember if this was a story quest, a world quest, or this was a limited time event quest for the reason why this is here. But I'm pretty sure this was used as a survey so they can check the temperature or whatever, or any temperature readings from Dragon Spine. Pretty sure, right? At current HSR power creep, how often should Nova Flare buffs happen? Pretty frequent. Knowing how much power creep is in HSR, it should be pretty frequent.
Vice Captain, shall we call it a day?
That's enough strength training for now. But we still have racetrack familiarization training. We can't afford to skip it.
Attention, Soulblazers! Da-da-da-da! It gives me great pleasure to introduce 2 new additions to the Legion of Soulblazers. The Traveler and Paimon!
The pleasure is all mine.
Alright! Induction complete! Now we're officially Soulblazers!
I'm glad my Traveler and Pyro right now.
Welcome to the club! Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to hold a welcome party for you today. Minnie and Nigong have been training for ages. They are completely exhausted.
Congratulations.
Minnie, you still up for racetrack familiarization training?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be? Since it's a 4-person relay, we gotta rehearse every stage.
This girl is dying.
I'm so jealous of Alrani. Logistics is the easiest job. Gets to stay at the camp the whole time.
Yeah, they seem totally wiped out. Alright, we can skip the welcome party. We pretty much know everyone anyway.
Shame you have to miss out, though. I feel kind of bad. Let me think. Okay, here's what we'll do. Why don't you join us for training? We still need to practice on the race course itself, so we could turn it into a team-building event. In this cold weather, there's no better feeling than running around and getting the blood pumping. We'll all feel toasty and warm by the time we're done.
True. But at the same time, who made them sneakers on your feet, by the way? I was going to say that's a valid criticism to give for Natlin characters for having like modern-esque parts of their design. But as I'm sitting here thinking about it, I remember I made a counter argument to this, mentioning how we have a character like Tainari who has sneakers on his feet, and he's in Sumeru. And from the last time I checked, there's no grandiose invention when it comes down to like clothing that resulted in the creation of his shoes. So, or like any character that's wear a hoodie on or whatever, right? So it's just like, it just exists clearly, right? I don't think there's no need for a grander reason other than it's just clothing.
What do you say, Traveler?
Me join training.
Come on, it'll be fun. We can chat while we train. It'll take your mind off it.
Paimon, thoughts? Get those legs moving for once.
Count Paimon out. She is not cut out for this at all. Paimon's never run a day in her life, because she can fly. Flying's way faster than running.
She says that, yet she gets tired when she flies. It's easier because you probably don't have anything to run into because, you know, you're flying. But, like, my girl, the exercise is needed. Your leg gonna be chopped if you ever stop flying. Honestly, it'll be pretty weird to see Paimon walk instead of fly. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of eldritch just thinking about it. I'm surprised there's no equivalent equal to Cold Mechanic on Sumeru Desert. Guess people hated it, huh? Yeah, I promise you, if they made some type of mechanic, environmental mechanic, where it's like, man, if you stay outside in the heat too long, your character gets overheated and they'll die from exhaustion, people would complain about it. Which is kind of crazy if you think about it, because this whole comparison game that people are on when it comes out to Wuthering Waves, being like, oh, look how better Wuthering Waves is, because their environment is interactive with the game. But simultaneously, these are the same people who played Genshin and was complaining about the fact that Genshin Impact had an environmental mechanic when it came down to from Dragonspine with the cold mechanic, right? These are the same people who complain about that, but they'll sit here and praise it for Wuthering Waves, though. Like, niggas ain't around here ain't stupid. You know what the deal is. I promise you, if Genshin Impact continued to make those type of mechanics built into the game, which they technically did if you actually think about it, because, you know, certain areas are going to have like a negative effect on the character and like weaken them or whatever, depending on the area you're in, right? It's still a thing. But like, if Genshin Impact were to make it in abundance, right? People would complain about it from top to bottom, really, they would. Anyway, let me read more, because some of y'all coming in. Assuming Leeway buffs are next, what 4 stars should get buffed? Leeway has good 4 stars. The only one I'm thinking about that needs to get buffed is legitly Xinyan. There we go. She's the only one, from what I understand, needs to be buffed from Leeway. Or she's the only one that didn't get a buff or tweaked properly, because something about her shield doesn't do what it's supposed to do. I'm not too sure. Y'all who know, y'all let me know. The only reason I know about this is because I know Tectone was talking about it back then, a couple years back.
Is it now? We should waste some time. Put that theory to the test.
No thanks. Paimon flying is faster than Paimon running. Not Veressa running.
Alright, we'll let Paimon off. It would be pretty absurd having someone who can fly join a running race. I'm all rested up, so I can join you instead. As for Minnie and Igong, if you guys want to keep training, then pace yourselves and stick to slow jogging. But if you're worn out, feel free to stay put and recover.
Thank you, Vice Captain. Yeah, I'm not moving. I'll just rest right here.
Oh, let me read. Not as cursed. I need a mental image of Paimon running. Not as cursed. And also, now puzzle is dead easy because people complain about it in Inazuma Puzzle. Jolona has multiple scaling that people complain about. Yeah, I know she scales between attack and defense, right? I'm not too sure about the puzzles being easy. Maybe the puzzles always came easy to me. That's probably what it is. Granted, NODKRAI's most recent puzzle is pissing me off. I'll show y'all what I'm talking about in a minute.
I'm down to keep training.
Okay, that makes 4 of us for training. Me, Veressa, Minnie, and the Traveler.
Let's split into 2 groups then. Shilonen and Minnie can do a slow jog. I'll be sprinting full speed on the race course. Traveler, you join whichever group you want. We're just happy you can join us.
Okay, I'm gonna show you the puzzle I'm talking about. It's this damn puzzle right over here. Maybe some of y'all have figured this out before I have and know what the F to do. Because I'm still baffled on how I need to solve this. This puzzle right here. I have still yet to figure out how to move the crane so that it can lift the box. Kyle, I got a question. What Eidolon do you have Serenia at? Because I plan on getting her and keeping her E0 on her rerun. Oh, mine is at E0. I was hoping I got double drops, but I don't have double drops.
Quit following me.
This is by far the most BS puzzle to exist. And I don't know how to get it moving. Bro, so bad do I want to pull up a video and just let it tell me what I need to do. I've tried everything. This is a puzzle from a world quest? Are you for real? I'm gonna wait till I get my confirmation before I make a response. Because if it's true that this is from a freaking world quest, which is the reason why I can't deal with this puzzle, I'm gonna go punch this pillow in the face. Because ever since this version, ever since 6.0 dropped, I've been trying to figure this puzzle out for the life of me. The only world quest around here that makes sense for it to be a part of is that world quest over here with that giant machine.
Squall and Fury.
Okay, so it must be from this world quest over here. If that's the case, thank you for the information. I've just been leaving this world quest alone, so I will do it on my own time. But now knowing that, thank you. You have saved me from an eternal struggle of nonsense. I ain't gonna lie, I would have lost brain cells trying to figure that out. I feel vindicated. I feel saved. Anyway, for anybody watching the show right now, make sure you hit the like button for your boy. The support goes a long way, and I appreciate it very much.
Behold!
Also, I guess I can talk about the 6.3 live stream. I love what they're doing with the recollection feature. I'm so glad that they're doing that, because I'm gonna be for real. Genshin Impact already has the foundation set to do a recollection feature. It took them until now to start trying to do that, which sucks. But it's like, it is what it is. But I'm glad the direction they're going in with it.
Vice Captain, shall we call it a day?
Wait a minute.
That's enough strength training for now. But we still have racetrack familiarization training.
Oh,
we
man.
can't afford to skip it.
This is a moment where a skip button would be so valid right now. If anything, they need to...
Attention, Soulblazers!
Hold up.
Da 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 da! It gives me great pleasure to introduce 2 new additions to the Legion of Soulblazers. The Traveler and Paimon!
Again, this is a valid moment for a skip button to exist. Genuinely. If they have to have the skip button be just hold down the X button and it'll skip, I would love that very much. What's so crazy, Genshin Impact, as of right now, they are so close to a skip button right now. This is the closest they've ever been to implementing a skip button. Right? They got the recollection feature, they updated it to what it's going to be in version 6.3, which is similar to how Star Rail has theirs. They are so close to the implementation of a skip button. We just have to wait a little longer. That's all it is.
Ah, welcome to the mini Nikong.
Yeah, since...
Yeah, they seem totally what.
Shame you have to miss. Why don't you join in this cold weather? What do you say, Traveler?
The only reason I'm skipping this is because I've already seen this, obviously.
Come on, it'll be fun.
Paimon's never.
Is it now? We should race sometime. Put that theory to the test.
No thanks. Paimon flying is faster than Paimon running. Not Veressa running.
All right, we'll let Paimon off. It would be pretty absurd having someone who can fly join a running race. I'm all right. As for Minnie and...
Thank you, Vice Cap.
I'm down to keep training.
Okay, that...
Let's split into... Traveler, you join whichever...
Or maybe 2X feature, like whoop. WWM. Where the winds meet? Is that what WWM stand for? Ooh. Can we talk? We can't talk. Okay, cool. Honestly, I would prefer both features, the skip button and the 2x speed button. Or just like the straight autoplay feature where you don't have to touch anything and just let it autoplay by itself. Like like how Star Rail's Recollection feature does, where you can just put on autoplay. It like auto selects the dialogue and everything and just plays through. Granted, this is with quests you already finished.
Okay, keep your head up, shoulders back, and allow your arms to swing however feels natural. You'll save energy that way.
This track forms part of the official race course. It's one of the flatter sections. Oh, monsters, huh? I guess that makes sense. Mountains have plenty of places for wildlife and wild monsters to hide. I'll politely ask them to leave us alone.
Unfortunately, we gotta pit these Conrian fellows in the dirt. It is what it is, but it's better that they live in death than, you know, continue existing like this. It's too painful.
Hero incoming!
That's what Versa be stomping niggas out. Oh my god.
Glad that's taken care of. One less thing for Minnie and Shilonen to deal with. They're talking the same course as us, right? They should be here any minute. Let's wait for them.
I mean, we can wait in one of those huts, you know, you and me. I know a way we can get warm.
How's it going? You two holding up okay?
I'm good. Minnie's form is so much better than last time.
I still think I need more practice.
This girl hasn't exercised a day in her life. That's the only reason her body is having this reaction. This is some diabolical work. I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, don't you think you, like, just looking at her, she's dying from just doing a slight jog. Like, oh my gosh.
The course goes into an uphill climb from here. It's gonna get pretty tough.
It's fine. I'll keep going. I gotta get a good ranking. I don't want to drag this team down.
Whew. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Let me read real quick. Will they add any remembrance or elation characters to standard? Because I do enjoy being new standard characters being added in Genshin every now and then. I hope so. Because, like, they can't just have the entire path be entirely limited characters. Like, that'll suck. The only way it's not going to suck is if one of those characters is a 4-star, and that 4-star can be obtained from the standard banner. Anywho. Ooh, they might add them to that golden ticket thing where you can just get it for free if you have one of those golden orbs. I forgot what they call them. Let me read. Genshin's cutscene is so arcanic that sometimes you need to wait for the character animation to finish before you skip the dialogue. I think that's the obstacle they need to solve. Oh, basically that's just like lip syncing. Basically, is what you're telling me about. At this point, I don't think they're gonna bother solving that. I feel like that's gonna be probably the most minor issue. Or unless you're talking about, oh, hold up, I think I know what you're talking about. It's not the lip sync you're talking about. You're talking about when a character like runs onto the screen, right? But the dialogue is happening, but the animation isn't finishing first before the dialogue finishes. If that's what you're talking about, then yes, I agree. Because there's been a lot of times where a character is doing something, but they didn't finish doing it before the dialogue went forward. Which is one of the reasons why I turn off the autoplay button, so I don't experience that. But even still, it doesn't help the fact that much. Anyway, let me read. Hold on, I'm about to sneeze. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, I'm good. Anyway, let me read. Gang up on innocent Hillshill. They were just minding their own business. Wahaha. She needs to pick up the pace. Oh, what's up, Gotcha Dragon? She must have been pulling a seat lolly by doing no exercise. Yeah, that one. We'll beat Genshin in that aspect. I agree.
Even so, you shouldn't push yourself too hard. Health and safety always come first. Results are second.
True. One thing, I'm gonna say this for my new people here who never watched any of my streams or only recently started watching my content, which I appreciate. Also, I know somebody in my comment section, this is probably the second time this dude came into one of my comment sections being like, you need to edit your videos to make them shorter. I don't know if that man's ever seen any of my live streams, but if he has come across one, bruh, why in the hell would I edit my reaction? My bad. My throat got dry real quick. Hold up. Give me a second. Okay, that's better. Anyway, why the hell would I even edit an hour-long reaction when I don't need to? Because my reaction is like one and go. It's like a one and done thing, right? I purposely strive to have my reactions be one and done, right? Because there's a lot of times where I'm being interrupted because, you know, family member is calling me, my dog is barking, my dog wants something, or so on, right? So that's why I choose specific times in the day to be like, let me do this reaction, one and done, get it out the way, boom. Cause I know there's gonna be no sound going on, right? Outside of that, like the only one time I've ever edited a reaction I did that was an hour long was that one reaction where I was like, I need to show my examples, right? That didn't pull up for that video. Pretty sure it was the Cleo video where I need to pull up my Google Docs. Pretty sure that was the only one I ever edited before. Other than that, like, no, I don't need to do it. It's fine as it is. Anywho, back to the playthrough. Don't talk to me. Don't do me like that, Twin. What was another thing? Oh, yeah. We got horses next patch. Yes, in the Miniature Wonderland. And I know there's a whole joke about the cavalry captain not having a horse. I know about that joke. Anywho, what was the other thing? Oh, yeah. Something people always kept saying is that how, because a lot of these comparison channels, right? They keep making this claim that Genshin reuses animations and Wuthering Waves doesn't, right? And not just those channels, but even content creators. And then when I started playing Wuthering Waves, I started looking out for any times I see a character reusing animation. And the amount of time I done seen characters reuse animation that was already used before is crazy work. I'm just baffled. I'm like, are we serious? Y'all not mentioning this? Why aren't y'all talking about this? This is reused animation. Repeatedly, honestly. Multiple times. Not one time. Not two times. 3 to 4 different times.
Thanks, Veressa. I do appreciate it, but the thing is...
You need this, don't you? For personal reasons? You mentioned some kind of deal with your parents. I'm guessing it's something to do with that? I noticed you had a certain look on your face when you first brought it up, like you were trying to suppress how you were feeling. In my view, when a kid makes a face like that, it's actually a cry for help. So, what's really going on? You can tell us. If you keep it to yourself, we can't help you fix it.
I remember Minnie saying in one of her letters how she hoped to go to Inazuma one day and work as an assistant comic book artist. That or become a prop maker, building true-to-life comic book items for fans. But her mom and dad aren't very supportive of her goals. Could that have anything to do with the relentless training?
Oh, okay. I'll explain.
I can already foresee what she's gonna say next. She's gonna be like, I made a bet with my parents that if I win the race, I get to go explore the world. If I lose, I stay home.
Veressa's right. My mom and dad don't approve of me moving abroad for work. I'm the baby of the family. There's a huge age gap between me and my older brother, and I was a pretty sickly child, so my parents worried a lot about me growing up. They don't like the thought of me moving so far away from home. They say they'd always be worrying about my health. Also, they'd rather I pick something more stable. The idea of trying to make a career in the comic book industry is crazy to them. They think I need to be more realistic, get a real job.
For any of y'all who knows how that feels like to be told get a real job, express, let it be known right now. Because, oh my God, bro. The amount of times I heard this, get a real job, ever since I started working. Granted, this was a couple years back. I don't hear this anymore, right? Because your boy be busting his ass going to work to get this money on to pay this rent. Anyhow, I don't hear this whole term of like get a real job anymore. Thank God. But like, when I heard it, first couple times, I was like, bruh, what are we talking about here? What do you mean get a real job? Oh man. Dang. Is this the first time Genshin Impact made a story quest that relates to me? Oh man.
But what employable skills do I even have? I can do art, and I can build stuff, but I'm no good at anything else.
Don't be so hard on yourself, twin. Oh, let me read. I know I missed it. I gotta build Musume in Wonderland first. Oh, well. Going through HSR's next patches, 4 plus, will there be any more potential delays? Who knows? It's a coin flip at this point. Honestly, we should expect it. We should most definitely expect it. Okay, get your right here. Get that bread to win.
It's like no matter how many times we have the conversation, I can never get through to them. They treat me like I'm just a little kid living in a fairy tale world. But this time, the situation is different. Suddenly, my friends came all the way to Mondstadt to see me because of our shared interest in comics. And then we signed up for a cross-country contest. That really surprised them. I'm sure they don't believe I can do it. So, I made a deal with my parents. If I pull this off and my team gets ranked, they have to start taking me seriously about what I want in life.
Okay, so I was close to hitting the head of the nail with my prediction.
Don't worry, Minnie. You're in good hands. Even Coach Yan-san has praised me for how fast I can run. And she has high standards. And you've seen Shilonen when she gets going, right? She's as tough as they come. A real hero. She fought wars for her tribe. As long as we do well enough to get ranked, your parents will come around, right? I'm confident we can do that. We are all behind you on this.
Veressa.
Minnie, I still remember that time you sent Nepeka some of your work. Artwork of Fiatena, and a mask you built yourself. She showed them off to all the other kids in the tribe, and they loved them so much, they offered more to buy them off her. But Nepeka wasn't about to let go of them.
Huh? Really? I had no idea anyone would want to pay for my artwork.
Why wouldn't they? Your creations have real value. And while that's subjective in emotional terms, hey, the offer of more is a pretty objective measure. To me, that fact alone says that you already have a real job.
Your mask and artwork are already famous in the Collective of Plenty. People are constantly asking, who painted this? It's incredible work. If you ever visit our tribe, you can bet there'd be crowds of people swarming you and begging for your autograph.
I'll definitely visit one day. I had no idea I had fans already.
All in good time. We can talk more about that later. For now, I think you need to stay here and get some rest.
I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of equivalent to a YouTuber or just an artist who has a friend who does YouTube, who posts their art, but their friend doesn't have no idea that she has a fan base dedicated to being like, yo, I need more of this art, twin. Oh, you make this art? I'm waiting for the next drop. Where's the patch notes for the next update? Don't get me started on the spicy artwork. That's a whole nother ball game in itself. Shoot, there's certain artists I'll be dying, waiting for the next post. Where is that, bro? Where the sauce? Where the package at? All this good artwork you got going on here. I love it. You got a Patreon I can subscribe to give you this money? Take my money, damn it.
Thanks, both of you. I'll make sure to rest properly.
Good. I'll stay here and keep you company for a while.
The Traveler and I will keep training then. Might as well finish out the track.
Or versa.
You definitely don't want to stray off course on a mountain like this. It could get dangerous. If you find yourself getting cold, there are some torches off to the side in this section. Just set one alight and warm yourself up.
Bro, I would grab the horns on Farissa's head and do her the worst way.
We made it to the relay point. Good job. I gotta say, this terrain is seriously challenging. If people don't familiarize themselves with the course in advance, they could easily get lost on race day. But at least the organizing committee has taken the time to clearly mark out the course. And thankfully, there aren't many wild animals or monsters out here. People should be able to practice without incident. How are you feeling? Still got the energy to keep training?
Let me read. No wonder she got no exercise because her parents were protected AF. Rissa is not safe from you, LMAO. Same goes for Zibai. If she was real, she probably need that super run she got. She not going anywhere. The cow's running. Tie her up. There's gonna be a holdout around here.
Awesome. Then let's get back to it. Whew. The next section looks even harder.
True. I'm from the south. And you get that cow there. Wow. All type of cowboys gonna come out of nowhere. She thinks she gonna escape. She not.
Let's make sure to stay alert so we don't leave the course. And pace ourselves to protect our joints. That's what Coach Yansan would say. Her advice is always spot on.
Protect the joints. Unfortunately, them joints get knocked up. You gonna fall straight to the floor. We tie them legs up first. You ain't going nowhere.
This is the second section of the official race course. Watch out for signs so you stay on track.
Oh my goodness. It'll be so easy for Versa to be captured. As I'm sitting here thinking about it, she could easily fall for the easiest bait. Someone just gotta put some food on the floor. She'd be like, I see this nice looking burger here. Nobody clearly is eating this. It's just left out in the open. Let me go ahead and have that. It's gonna be over. It's a wrap. It's gonna be Wahali, I'm finished. It's over. It is the easiest trap to put her underneath. And she gonna fall for it.
Watch out for that pit. Don't fall in.
Man, I miss those freaking flying sentry robots that they used to have down there. Unfortunately, I wiped them all out, so they can't come back anymore. And there were some unique technology, too. And I'm pretty sure you can't find them on the map anymore. Where's the funny cow? This man took cow tipping the wrong way. Look, I'm just pointing out the obvious. This is something I'm noticing off rip, right? Rissa legitimately makes herself to an easy target, blatantly. And it ain't got nothing to do with what she's wearing either. It's purely on the basis of what we know about her personality and what she likes to do. It's the easiest way to set her up for her downfall.
If we jump down, it should shave off a lot of our race time. But it's a little risky. Gotta be careful not to sprain an ankle or it's game over. We made it to the relay point of Section 2. That's today's training target officially smashed. We just need to check out sections 3 and 4 of the course, but we can do that tomorrow. Now that we've stopped, it suddenly occurred to me. After a whole morning of running, we're still only halfway up the mountain. Kinda? But then again, I'm already freezing. And it must be even colder up at the top.
I will say this. I love the fact that Genshin Impact started doing this whole emote thing, right? Like you just saw on the screen, right? That whole blue thing that showed that she's freezing. I love that they started doing that to express characters' emotions or express their bodily, well, just express emotion in general, right? I think it's a really good touch for storytelling, personally. I really like it. How do you feel about how predatory Dragon Spine is? You need a pyro character to get through it. Oh man, just thinking about it's funny. You know what's so crazy? I thought if I had a pyro character get burned by fire, I could reduce the ice shivering effect, right? Only to be found out wrong in the same moment. Being like, oh wow, actually that doesn't work like that. I need to run to a torch.
Yeah, forget it. Let's head back. I'll catch a cold if I'm out here much longer.
Of course you will. Your skin is exposed. No wonder you're getting a cold. The Traveler, on the other hand, the only thing exposed about the Traveler is his stomach and his you know, his arms. He good for the most part. Also, I saw someone, I think in my comment section, mention how the Traveler's new outfit, the only thing that they had an issue with was the fact that Homeboy's outfit wasn't brown, but instead was blue. Because I don't know if this was, I don't know if this was my comment section or a comment section of someone else's channel. But I think I kind of agree with it, because it's like, this dude, Traveler, knows how to rock brown. Brown and gold with this white is such a tough combination of color. Because sometimes it's kind of hard to rock brown. The reason I say this, because one, anybody here who's ever watched Ruby before, you know one of the biggest criticisms about Ruby's Yang character is that as time went on, she started straying away from her actual color scheme into brown colors. And it was just like, why is she going down this route when her color scheme is meant to be yellow? Why aren't we having dominant yellow coloring? Right? So brown kind of took over her entire color scheme.
Why don't we regroup with Shilonen and Minnie, then head back together?
Yeah, the blue looks bad for me. Make me want Lumine. And I agree. I even made that comment in my reaction. I was like, bro, if I chose Lumine instead. She just looks hot. I don't know. Unfortunately, this is what it is. Lumine looks hotter in her outfit. Of course, I lean more towards the female persuasion. I'm a gooner for crying out loud. But anywho, yeah, she just looks good, better.
Hey, you two. We're back.
3, actually. Yigong came to join me and Minnie while you were out training.
Yeah, I felt bad slacking off while everyone else was going the extra mile.
Sounds like the cold's getting to you.
Like, I have to, if I'm going to legitly, if I obtain that outfit on my Lumine account, I would have to play through every story chapter to get to this point. And we know that those are some lengthy story chapters. Especially if you're trying to play it in one go, that was lengthy as fuck. Which is why I am hoping that we are close to the accessibility of a skip button. Especially what they're doing now. We are so close to a skip button, it's crazy. They just need to put it in. It's crazy, they kind of went the reverse of how Star Rail went with the path of pity. But nonetheless, we're so close to it. I used the freedom weapon on Aether. Kazuha's best in slot, so I'm happy he'll have the same color scheme. Aether went from 10 to 5, Lumine went from 5 to 10. I'm so weirdly glad I have an odd preference of choosing female MCs. It's not even an odd preference, right? Like, most guys would choose the female lead instead of the male lead because, you know, we like looking at sexy, cute characters on our screen, right? But like if there isn't an option for that and they all look pretty rugged, it's like I would choose the male character. But in a game such as this, I would fold to choose female. But I chose, Traveler because, I'm a twin. He's a twin. I was like, oh, we twins for real. Dap it up with me.
All right, let's head back to camp so people can get some extra layers on. Wow, the time's really flown by. At this rate, I don't know if I'll have time for my nap before we hit the city for the afternoon.
Then go to bed at night then, girl. Good lord. So some time for a nap. How about you go to bed at night? Stop taking these naps. Did you see some of the information about the Genshin anime from the developer? Wait a minute. They talked about the anime? No shot. Because this conversation about that anime has been talked about for years at this point. At this point, a whole bunch of players don't give a crap about that anime anymore. The fact that they're mentioning it and talking about it now, after all this time, is crazy. If somebody has a video linking to this, drop it in my Discord, please, under the Genshin channel. Or put it underneath my recommended reactions. I would appreciate that as well. Oh wow, wait a minute, I just saw that. Wait, what? Am I tripping from what I just saw? Was he puffing? Hold up. Hold up. Okay, I must have been tripping, because I thought I saw this man, like, breathing breath out of his mouth, running through the cold. Because if, I was about to say, that was a detail I never noticed before.
Well done on your training, everyone. Now we have some free time before this afternoon's activity. As planned, we'll meet by the Knights of Favonius headquarters at 2 p.m.
Will we get to go to the library? Will we?
Oh, let me read. Apparently, the studio is still working on Demon Slayer. I just knew they were taking the budget. I'm not surprised. Because Demon Slayer has been on his roll ever since its first release, right? Which is why it's like, knowing that they got Demon Slayer, granted, they're nearing the end of Demon Slayer's anime. We're nearing the end of it, right? We're like, we're technically at the end of it. But like, it's just one of those cases where it's like, why didn't y'all just take your anime to a different studio? For example, like, the most recent Fate anime adaptation that happened, right? It didn't even come from Ufotable. It came from, what, A1 Pictures, I think? And honestly, it looks freaking good. Which I really hope they end up pumping out more Fate Strange Fake content, because I need that. Because from what I understand about that series, it's so good. It's immaculate. Yeah, no, there was like breath. Yeah, that's a thing. I remember. Like, the Fake Abandon event, he didn't have that breath, while others have. That's a good detail. I didn't even notice that.
That's right. Excited?
Yes?
Me too. After days up here in the mountains, I'm looking forward to finally checking out the city.
Great. In that case, see you all at 2 p.m. sharp for some well-earned fun.
Yeah!
That perked them up. Now that fun's on the agenda, they don't seem so tired anymore.
Yeah, that's that second win, Paimon. For example, when I start feeling sleepy when I'm streaming and I end the stream, you'd suspect that I take my ass straight to sleep after the fact. But I don't. Because of the freaking dopamine rush my brain gets when it sees my phone or see any light coming off my phone, my brain kick starts and wakes back up. It sucks.
Well, of course. It's important to relax and de-stress after training hard.
And to eat. I am super hungry right now. Okay, everyone. Dismissed.
I'm not gonna lie. I really wish Natlan's Archon Quest actually lasted longer than it would initially did. Because there's like so much when you look back at it, you're like, man, a lot of these characters should have appeared in the story, but they didn't. Ones with ancient names, they didn't get fleshed out a lot. Like, for example, Ian-san, which people deem as the biggest sin, one of the biggest sins of Natlan. Honestly, I do it too. I do it too. I meant to say I do as well. Honestly, it's not even a sin. It's a freaking disgrace that they did her like that.
Devouring claw!
Shadows of fate! Up and away!
The wind rises. Ha! The abyss is burning. Shadow! Thunder!
Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny. Dancing in the wind.
Unsightly insects. Ah! 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 Squall and fury.
Bro, you'd have to force yourself to sleep, not gonna lie. Hey, we should have gotten Versa and Aoife appearance in the Archon Quest, for real. If Genshin does a collab with a shoe company, that should give the child some nice shoes in the game as a skin. At that point, they just need to just make him a whole new skin then. Right? What's the point of just like having just the shoes change? This should just be the entire outfit, though. I'm still holding on to the hope of the Genshin X. It is our collab win. Wait. Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure they never announced a collab like that, right? I'm pretty sure they didn't. Oh, my girls are here. Oh, so adorable. Technically, Sayu should be the oldest one of everyone here. At least among these three, if we're excluding Chi-Chi. Right? Because Sayu, she's just short. She got like dwarfism. These two are actually younger than her, pretty sure. Well, obviously they are, duh. But it's so adorable to see all three of them here. So cute. Also, I need to see Klee and Alice in the same scene as each other. If I don't get that before NODKRAI ends or just before Genshin ends, I'm gonna have a crash out. My baby girl Klee been without her mom present for a good long time. That woman need to bring her behind home.
Upon the gale.
And be with her daughter. I understand she got an important job, you know, having to like maintain the borders of the VAT. I get all that. But yeah, I need that two-man mission, bro. I will main Klee even if I don't have her. I will get Klee just for Alice. I'm so glad. What's crazy is, bro, I would not have Klee on my account if I did not know of like, well, I wouldn't have Klee on my account if I knew how gacha worked, right? I probably would have skipped Klee on his first run, on her first run, but I just didn't know how gacha worked, and I got her. So she was technically my first 5-star character in the whole game. And I'm pretty sure Klee was a lot of people's first 5 stars, no?
Okay, people, time to go.
I wonder what the Mondstadt's comic collection is like.
Don't let me down, Mondstadt Library. Shilon, we made it!
Nice, everyone's here. Let's go. Minnie and Varessa are already inside.
King Alice interaction imaginary petition. We really need that. We really need that tall male claymore. Or I. I mean, thank God, you know, Varka is coming out soon, so we're gonna get that. Honest. Oh dang, we teleported all the way through here. Wait, hold up. I should expect to see Lisa here. No. If Lisa isn't here, this is gonna be pretty crazy. Nope. Actually, you know what? Let me check something real quick. Let me go to character selection. Let me go. So let's check Pyro Claymore. Okay, got a good mount. Let's go to Hydro Claymore. We only have one Hydro Claymore. Oh, hold up, wait a minute. Electro Claymore. 3 Dendro Claymore. 1 Animal Claymore. 1 Cryo Claymore. 3 Geo Claymore. 2. Technically, this is just from my account, but I'm pretty sure. But yeah, these numbers are actually bigger than this. At least for Geo Claymore, there's at least 3 Geo Claymores in the whole game. I mean, technically, we already have tall male Claymore user, but I understand what you're saying. You want a particular tall male Claymore user, one with a little muscle definition, you know, chiseled jawline. I get it.
I'm surprised Miss Musk isn't here today. I always see her by the linguistics section.
Yeah, it's not like her to slack off. Maybe she went out to find some hilitros for research.
You guys know this place inside out, huh? Even down to the regulars. That's impressive.
That little girl out there messing with them freaking hilitros, she gonna be done in the worst way possible. Which almost happened one time, I'm pretty sure. Because she tried to communicate, but then she got her, what? Her communication was off. Or she chose the wrong dialogue of words. Also, the fact that they named her close to Elon Musk was a funny reference, I'm not gonna lie. And it's kind of crazy how people gas up Wuthering Waves being like, oh, Wuthering Waves, this reference, that reference. And then it's like, Genshin Impact has some references too, you know. But I guess no one talks about those anymore. Hold up. Ooh, I need to watch that anime. Anyway.
Of course, the library is my secret base. I know which books are on what shelves, who the regular customers are, even what brand of tea Lisa uses for her afternoon drink. This chair is the same one I was sitting in when I first read through the Soulblazers saga. And anytime I want to write letters to my friends in the Legion, this is where I come. I just feel so comfortable here. Miss Lisa is really friendly. She's shared some of her snacks with me before.
Wow, amazing! Snacks. What I meant to say was, this library is totally different from the one back home. Instead of books, we have woven scrolls. They're usually hung up high on the walls, which means the shorter kids can't always see them. But I was always tall for my age. Whenever my friends wanted to read a woven scroll, they'd come get me to read it out for them. I got so used to reading woven scrolls in a group that when I eventually got into comics, I carried on the habit. It's more fun reading them together with friends.
You think so? How does that work, though? 'Cause everyone reads at a different pace, right?
It works fine. The faster readers just wait for the others to catch up before turning the page. Plus, with other people around, you can read for a bit, then chat for a bit, then read some more. Beats reading in silence.
In Traveler's profile voice line, we have the Kaguya from Love is War reference. Wait, really? I'm gonna scroll through his voice lines and find it after this dialogue scene. Also, I feel like Hoyo is more nerdy compared to Koro. I mean, if you look at, you know, Hoyo versus Mado about how otaku saved the world, I don't know what else screams as nerdy more than that.
Funnily enough, that's actually how I got to know Shilonen.
That's also true. They take more from IRL to make their fantasy world. That is also true. Very much. The amount of people who have done in-depth lore analysis when it comes down to region design, to character inspiration, and so on for these characters speaks volumes to the effort that the Hoyo dev team for each game puts into, you know, developing their world. Which, unfortunately, I haven't seen anything close to this when it came down to Withering Waves, which is a real shame. Right, for a game that's supposed to, you know, topple Genshin Impact and topple the entire Hoyoverse brand, right? For a game that's titled as supposedly having the power to do such, they haven't reached that. I haven't seen any in-depth video about analysis about each character design and what do they reference in real life and this, that, and the third. Has anybody else come across such content? If so, let me know and post it in the Discord, please. But other than that, I have not seen any of that type of content at all.
This one time, I came to her workshop planning to commission her for a job. When I arrived, I found Nepeka reading a comic book. And it turned out it was the Soulblazers saga! We were both pretty stoked to meet a fellow Soulblazer fan. And I guess we were chatting so loudly that we woke Shilonen up from her nap. She came over, intending to quiet us down. But that turned into us roping Shilonen into reading comics with us. Next thing you know, it was the middle of the night and we'd been at it for hours. Shilonen was so tired, she just laid down in between me and Nepeka and went to sleep. Ever since then, we've been the best of friends.
That's so cute. I love that. I love stuff like that. And it builds character interaction. It fleshes it out. Like, blah, blah, blah. It's so good. It's such juicy content.
That sounds so nice. I really want to meet Nepeka too. I hope I can visit Natlan one day.
And it shows the effort they put into it. It's not just cause. Unlike another game. Anywho. Hold up. Verissa walking like her hips don't lie. Wait, Verissa walking like her hips don't lie? I'm going to assume there's a word missing from that sentence, unless that's how this sentence is supposed to be read. Hoyo games feel more like an anime I would watch. True.
We can make that happen. I'm sure Shilonen would be more than happy to introduce you. And don't forget to invite me too.
I wonder if they're going to give the rover a new skin. Because the reason I say this is because either one is going to be reactionary based on the fact that one, they saw that Hoyoverse gave the Traveler a new skin and they're going to respond to that in kind, or they're not going to do it at all. Because the amount of times I've come across like posts on people's YouTube channel being like, oh man, look at this rover outfit. And I'm like, wait, is that fan made? And it's fan made content. And it's like, okay, so they don't have a new outfit then. Unfortunately.
It's just...
Hey, don't feel down. A deal's a deal. As long as we get ranked in the contest, your parents will have to respect your wishes. So let's put all our energy into doing the best we can. We're gonna get that ranking, and you're gonna go on that trip.
And Verissa is gonna reincarnate in another world and become a idol. If you're not understanding the reference I'm making right now, check my most recent community post. You'll know what I'm talking about. Because only just now hitting me that homegirl got the exact same, not even just the hair color, but now the highlights as well. I'm only just now noticing that.
I'll do my best. What's the weather like in Natlan? I bet it's hotter than here.
What kind of a question is that? Everywhere's hotter than here.
Oh, I remember. I just remember Professor Darkness.
Squall and Fury.
He made a video talking about how good the Rover MC, his outfit is. I was thinking about reacting to it. Granted, he didn't make no comparison video. From as far as I can tell, it wasn't a comparison video. I don't think I would care that much about it, honestly. But as I'm sitting here thinking about it, he was the same content creator that helped me with my video I made about lolly characters and whatnot and the whole discussion revolving around lolly characters a year ago. At this point, it's 2 years ago now. I'm pretty sure. This is my yapping topics playlist. Oh, also, hold on. Let me go find that line, because somebody said that there's a dialogue line about love is war with a traveler. So let me find that really quickly before we continue. What should I be looking for in particular about love is war when it comes down to this? Unless it's just labeled love is war with the dialogue. Watch some compatible future new outfit with the traveler's new outfit. I would not be surprised to do that. Favorite voice line? I don't know if I have a favorite voice line from the traveler, honestly. I don't really look at these that much. I look at it sometimes. Sometimes I dig through them looking for some lore stuff. Other than that, I don't really come back to these. On JP voice because Paimon VA is Kaguya VA. In the about imitating Ayaka. I wonder, did we pass that? Let's see. Oh.
Ayaka gives a sense of noble elegance with every gesture she makes.
Can you do an Ayaka impression, Paimon?
Let's give it a try. Oh my, you've been picking mushrooms so earnestly just to make chicken mushroom skewers for me? How cute.
That was nothing like Ayaka, but even though you didn't sound like yourself, it didn't feel completely out of place for you either.
Okay, so this is the... Okay, I see why. This is a Kaguya-sama reference, I can tell. Yep. I should have peeped it the moment I saw the words, how cute. This is like, what, 3-4 years old? Right? Because Ayaka came out during Inazuma, which was the second year of the game. Right? This is a lengthy old. Nobody talked about this? Did anybody even talk about this? Not gonna lie, I'm gonna say this right now. My favorite character in Kaguya-sama Love is War is Ishigami. Now, I'm pretty sure that's a standard take most people give, obviously. But my guy Ishigami has gone through it genuinely. I respect this man more than the main character. Like, even that whole thing of his like position he has when it comes down to this whole relationship between females and males, right? Right. I even respect him for his takes that he gives. Regardless of the fact that, like, yo, this is probably how he felt then versus how he felt now. I respect the take. Like, I respect the mindset. I respect why he in the position that he in. I respect it. I get it, twin. That's why I was like, I'm not gonna lie. That whole scene where he was like running to like past the finish line or whatever, I'm not gonna lie. I felt like I wanted to cry for this man. And he deserved my tears. Oh, kawaii. Koto. Takotaku saved the world. Well, Kala, what's your favorite burst out of all characters? I'm curious. Best in-game in Genshin is what? My favorite burst animation of every character in the game. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, as I'm thinking about my favorite burst animation, it's coming between Verissa and Skirk right now. With my favorite burst animation.
Fate is called as such for it.
Granted, homie Wanderer, his burst animation, pretty tough. I love the disrespect it comes with.
They don't seem to have a dedicated section for comics and light novels here. Everything from the Yai Publishing House is grouped under children and teens. Everything is wrong with that. Would you put the Soulblazers saga on the same shelf as The Boar Princess?
Look, hold up, twin. I understand your love for this comic book, but let's not disrespect The Boar Princess, because there's some truth in that book, twin. Let's go ahead and pump the brakes right now. You ain't about to disrespect The Boar Princess.
Hey, watch it. What have you got against the Boar Princess?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean it like that. To be fair, The Boar Princess is a pretty good read. I bought the whole set from the Wanwen Bookhouse.
The Soulblazers Saga Armored Assault Volume 1. Ah! The Soulblazers spinoff!
Yep. This book was my first introduction to the Soulblazer universe.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized. These niggas are Fate fans. This is what this is. I'm over here just listen to them yap on about their favorite series and whatnot. These niggas are Fate fans. This is Fate content. For anybody who's ever watched Fate, this is what this is. This is Fate content. These are supreme Fate fans. They love it. Don't even get me wrong. I'm in the same boat. Granted, I haven't bought any books or whatever related to different mangas of Fate, but I have watched videos and consumed content related to it. I watched every Fate that's, animated. I watched all of it. Even the Prism of Ilya, which is a really good watch on its own. I know some people may disagree with that because, the whole lolly thing that goes on with the show. That's fine, right? But I don't think that's enough to deter me personally from watching it, which it didn't, because I still enjoyed every watch of it. Shoot, sometimes I rewatch it because I'm like, bro, there's some really good moments in this story. The only thing that pisses me off about Prisma Ilya is the fact that it's 4 seasons long in comparison to other Fate works that only are 2 seasons long. And I'm just thinking to myself, bro, imagine if Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works had 4 seasons and not 2. It could have fleshed out characters that needed to be fleshed out. It's like, bro, what the crap? The GOAT Shiro Emiya, most of his character is cut out in the actual anime compared to the light novel. And it has done a detriment to his character and understanding of his character because of that. Anyway. Best in-game engagement. What could physical be revived? Yes, if they, create units that support physical and they build content around physical damage.
It abandons traditional modes of human combat, instead housing the heroes within giant armored mecha, each the size of the Jade Chamber. And since it isn't canon, it's free to delve into territory that the original series can't explore, like aerial combat. It goes pretty hard.
I don't know why the Traveler is making this face. My guy, you got in a spaceship and traveled from planet to planet. Are we shocked by the idea of mecha armor suits? Huh?
When I discovered this as a boy, I thought it was the coolest thing ever. As soon as I saw mecha and mid-air dogfights, I was hooked.
Oh, I just realized. I know what this character is referenced to. If anybody here has ever watched Dan, hopefully y'all have watched Dan. If you haven't, go watch it. Why are you watching my stream? Go watch Dan right now. It is 2 seasons long. Season 3 is on the way. Go watch it. Anyway, this dude is a reference to that the 4th character that joined their little squad. I forgot what his name was, but he loved mecha as well. He's a diehard mecha fan. And he finally got his mecha moment. He was living it up. Anyway. Gaming stream. Asking Kyle some random curious question. His first stream, so is that the norm? Yes. Absolutely. I yap, for crying out loud. That's what you subscribe for. Shall we read my name? Kala the Yapper. The emphasis on the. Also, for the lore behind why my name is even Kala the Yapper, this was not my original name for my channel. My original name was just Kala Games. It wasn't until the 4.7 special summertime event where I was streaming, talking with my friends on the Discord, that somebody came in, didn't know, I think they were new, came in and was like, bro, you do a lot of talking. He was like, why don't you just rename yourself Kala the Yapper? And I was like, you know what, let's do that. And I did it. And it's become my brand name. and I'm not gonna lie, it has done tremendous work for my channel. I'm actually glad I even changed my YouTube banner as well, because the old one was really lame and boring.
So you're big into the mecha genre, huh?
I sure am. After that, I was hunting down books in the Soulblazers series wherever I could find them. I even bought the Mecha Warrior action figures released by the Publishing House.
Nah, I don't like their faces. I refuse to watch Dan. Oh, come on. That can't be a good enough reason not to watch it. It is an enjoyable watch. It's great. It's legitimately the best romance, or I guess, should we call it a romance anime? I mean, it's kind of a romance anime. It makes with battle shonen, I guess. Like, it's a good blend of both. It's immaculate.
I gotta say, though, it really did a number on my savings. Those action figures are so expensive, and there are so many to collect.
Yep, that's how it goes. Seems like every other day there's a Soulblazer reprint, collector's edition, spin-off series, sequel. So much to keep track of.
Yeah, the thing is, the publisher knows exactly what they're doing. They keep milking their cash cow for all it's worth, because chumps like me fall for it every single time.
Ain't that the truth?
Me too.
At least they're self-aware enough to know. At least they're self-aware to know that they're the chumps that keep paying the money.
Which book are you gonna borrow?
Just this one. Armored Assault, Volume 1. Can't beat the classics.
No, if you don't watch anime like that, that's fine. I ain't gonna press you over that. But I will say this. If you're gonna have something be your first anime that you ever watch, let it be Dan to Dan. 2 seasons long, 12 episodes each. I'm pretty sure 12, or is it 24? Can't really remember. But it's an immaculate watch. Just play it in the background while you stare at your phone if you got to. Oh, goodness.
I am loving the atmosphere in here. The peace and quiet, the subtle scent of flowers in the air, plus the chairs look really comfy. Whoever runs this library has great taste.
My first anime was Oshinoko. That was your first anime, bro. Oshinoko first episode, that whole movie episode was crazy, especially the ending. Not even the ending, but when we got close to the ending, who would have suspected that that was gonna happen? We were given all this joyous, lovely moments happening, that even though in the background they were sprinkling the threats that would come, but like no one was thinking about that because we were just focused on these good, lovely, wholesome moments. And then when the moment came, it was the biggest shocker ever. It was like, bro, what? Are we for real? It was wicked. My first anime was Boku no Pico. I know exactly what you're talking about. You ain't slick. Because I've seen it too. Anyway.
That being said, what happened to actually running the library? I don't see any staff anywhere.
Lisa's probably taking her afternoon break at the moment.
Afternoon break? I'm the one who should be on an afternoon break.
Oh yeah, these two gonna be a good pair.
That's it. Okay, I am taking a nap. You guys go hang with Faressa. I'm gonna find a table to pass out on. Yeah, it's just too cozy here not to. It'd be a shame to waste the opportunity. There, that table. I have been eyeing it since we got here. It has nap material written all over it.
Does it though?
Paimon has a funny feeling that Lisa would approve of Shilonen's commitment to afternoon naps.
Oh my gosh, she done went straight to sleep.
Whoa, that was fast. 1 second she's talking to us, the next she's out like a light.
Her work can't catch up with her here.
Guess so. Happy napping, Shilonen.
Oh wow.
My. Looks like a lot of visitors snuck in while I was on my afternoon break. Hello, cutie. Hello, little Paimon. It's been too long.
The first character people officially gooned to in this game purely because of her JP voice acting when she climbed. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, let me keep reading. What region would you want to live in? Out of all the regions in Genshin that I would like to live in, I'm stuck between NODKRAI and Natlan, personally. I really just love Natlan's open backdoor vibe. Or open outback vibe. I'm like, if I were to live in Natlan, I'm pretty sure I'd be the type of person that's outside every day. If Oshi no Ko didn't convince me to watch anime, then I wouldn't have watched Bongo Stray Dogs or Spike's Family. I haven't watched Bongo Stray Dogs yet. I still need to catch up with Spike's Family. I'm still in season 2. Or I'm on the latter half of season 2 with like the last, 2 episodes? And then I can move to season 3.
That's quite all right. I'm sure your Natlanese friend here has read the library rules carefully and intends to abide by them.
Shoot, an anime y'all should go watch, honestly, is Kill la Kill. Go watch that. It's immaculate. Not just for its fan service, but just because of its art style, animation, character writing, and just the ride that you're about to be on from the beginning to end.
As for your other Natlanese friend, I'm glad to see someone appreciates the cozy atmosphere. She looks like she's having a wonderful nap. Now then, has everyone decided which books they'd like to borrow?
Yes, ma'am. I'd like to borrow this copy of Armored Assault.
And I'll take this one. Vera's Melancholy. Minnie recommended it.
No problem. What about your, leopard friend? Did she want to borrow a book?
Huh? How, borrow a book? Oh, yeah, no need. Thanks. This one was great, but I won't be checking it out.
Let's see. Along with Divinity, you have very good taste in books. Or should I say, good taste in pillows?
Don't say that, Lisa. Because now my brain is clocking towards the Gooner section. Oh my lord. Could you imagine? Lisa will show freaking Jolona what a real pillow look like. Anyway.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's my drool. Sorry. Okay.
All right, let me fill out the register. Then you'll be free to take your books.
Yusuka no Sara. I don't know if I've watched that yet. Hold on, let me search that up. Any anime hot takes? Oh, bet. I got a hot take. I told y'all about this last time, but I didn't go in depth about it. Granted, I didn't say it, but I alluded to it. JP voice acting ain't as gas as people make it out to be. It's only gas when it comes down to epic moments or emotional moments in the story. That's it. Other than that, it's not gas or worth gassing up. That's my hot take. You can agree to disagree all you want to. I'll stand on my business. Anyway. That's my hot take. I'm over here. He's basically laughing and screaming. I gotta stop that.
Yeah, I bet everyone's getting hungry by now. We did push it pretty hard this morning.
Plus, the organizing committee had a load of supplies to distribute today. Stuff to keep people warm. I'm ravenous after moving all those boxes. Minnie, you're a local. Any recommendations on where to get a late lunch?
How about Good Hunter? Their steaks are really good.
Oh, I am so down. I'm craving a plate full of meat right now.
Yigong, don't tell me you caught a cold again.
Sounds like we should get some hot soup for the table. Come on, let's go.
Oh, this anime? I'm gonna say this right now. I've never seen this anime. This Usagi no Sara, I've never seen it. The closest thing I've ever seen is particular spicy artwork of this series. And I think I also know, I'm pretty sure this is also based off of a a eroge visual novel, right? Isn't this what this anime is based on? I'm pretty sure, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. But I know this series is a little crazy. And I think the ending of this series is also pretty dark, no? Like, don't they allude at the end of this series that the both of them, you know, kick the bucket together willingly? I'm pretty sure. It was just this one scene I remember on YouTube when I saw like an AMV of it, and I was like, is this what they're alluding to? Did they like exit out? Did they punch their cards willingly over here by this lake? I'm a little confused by it. I mean, if you spoil the ending for me, I'm fine. I'm still gonna watch it whenever I got the time. Yeah, it is. Which NODKRAI character resists power creep the most? And I guess Amphorius plus Dahlia and HSR. Which NODKRAI character resists power creep the most? I'll say Durin right now. Durin is honestly a character that resists power creep. One, he's not a NODKRAI unit. Two, he's just like above her for like vaporize and melt teams. Now, HSR, I can't really tell you. HSR, I feel like it's power creep everywhere. I can't really think of a character that, you know, goes against the power creep or helps nullify it. Personally, I can't really answer that question.
Everyone loves Good Hunter. My family eats here all the time.
Oh, I need to say this. For anybody watching the stream right now, make sure you hit the like button for your boy. The support goes a long way, and I appreciate it very much.
It's a little small, though. We'll probably have to split the group across 2 tables.
Ah, bummer. Well, never mind. We've done plenty of group activities recently. It won't kill us to split up just this once.
Not gonna lie, it was crazy when the twins got caught. LMAO, I was enjoying the drama. The fact it's got a 3.6 out of 5. Oh, no. 3.6 out of 5 is pretty high. No? Now I'm really curious to watch this, because I need to know how this relationship between them ends. I need to know whether or not these two kick the bucket together. Because that's been itching on my mind ever since I saw that AMV of this show. But I never watched it, because there was no good site to watch free anime. Until recently, thank gosh. Over the last 5 years, since like 2020 till now, I found a good site thanks to my twin bro. And now I get to watch anime for free without having to pay money. I'm not paying Crunchyroll a dime.
Captain's already been hypnotized by the menu.
It smells so good. Meat stew? Seafood? Are you ready to order? Let's see. I guess I'll get the ball rolling. Let's start with 30 plates each of tea break pancakes and flaming red bolognese, 7 bowls of calla seafood soup, and, 30 meat nados. As for appetizers, 12 apple roly-polies and 12 sauteed matsutake. Don't want to overdo it.
Oh my gosh, she putting all this work on my girl, like, good lord. I know Kala watched High School DxD. You already know the answer to that question. I watched it all the way through. I'm not even gonna lie, I'm going to express my gripe with High School DxD right quick. It's not really a gripe, but like, I won't even call it a criticism of the actual show, just like how I was feeling about certain characters. One, I'm gonna talk about Issei. Issei, not gonna lie, I was a hater for the guy. I was a premium hater of Issei. I hated this nigga. Granted, it was until after I finished watching the show myself, I was like, you know what? I think I was hating this man too much. He don't deserve all this hate. Right? Because if I was in his position, I'd do the same thing too. So I'm gonna turn down this hate I feel for this guy. Another character that I had an issue with. Honestly, I had more of an issue with this character in comparison to Issei. It was freaking what's her name? Zenobia, blue hair girl with the green highlight. Bro, I had such beef with this character. It was crazy. I was like, the reason I had beef with this character is because, one, your boy come from a Christian family background. So let this be the basis to understand why I had beef with her. All right. So when she found out the truth of, like, knowing that, you know, the big man upstairs had long since, you know, vanished from existence. He wasn't here no more. Right. It was, you know, the sole purpose of her being exorcist and, like, you know, doing God's work. Right. When she found out the truth of that, she immediately folded like a lawn chair and was like, you know, I'm just going to serve the devil now. Even though the devil was also already long since dead as well, because none of these current devils are the OG himself, right? They're just taking his position because the big man not there no more, right? So I was like, this is too fast of a switch up to be joining the other side, twin. Like, I get it, I understand, but bro, are we switching up this fast? Are we for real? Then my character of comparison to her was Irina, you know, orange-haired girl with the pigtails, right? When she found out the truth of what happened to the big man upstairs, she didn't fold. She stood on her business. She was still like, even though I know the truth of this, I'm not going to just, like, give up being what I am. I'm not going to just throw my belief away. I'm not going to throw this life away to join the devils. I was like, yes, there we go. Stand on your business, twin. I love this. For the longest time, I swear on everything. Zenobia, I've had the craziest hate voter for it. I was like, you don't stand on your business for nothing. I promise you. If your new master were to die today, you would switch up and join someone else immediately. You're not faithful. And that's the reason why you switched up so fast. You ain't got no real loyalty in your heart. I promise you, my beef for this character lasted at least 2 to 3 years before I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let it slide. You do you, twin. Oh my goodness gracious. Anyway, hold up, let me read. The black-haired girl had me. Oh, are you referring to Sona or her assistant, or are you referring to Korika, big sister of, like, the white-haired lolly cat? If so, I understand. I said Sora. I meant to say Sona Sweet Tree. That's that black-haired shorty. That's what rivals / friends of Ria's Groomery. Let me read. Which archon would be the most beneficial for humanity in it? IRL? Honestly, there isn't one archon that actually would fit this build. Technically, it's kind of like 3 or 4. No, technically it's 3. Mavwika, Nahida, and Zhongli. Then I would put Nouvelette alongside them. I feel like those 4 would be excellent world leaders, personally, in my opinion. Anyway, let me keep reading. That was with me. I hated Mori so much, but that was with me with Black Mongol Street Dogs. I hated Mori so much, but he was like, he grew on me, and now I like him. Nah, I go into him now because he's fine shit. To be fair, to be honest, it's hard for people in us to find private sites for watching anime. It's hard in US to find. It's not hard, but it's like a lot of them get taken down, right? But then more pop up. And also, you gotta think of the ones that don't freaking throw ads at you 24/7. Like, every dang time you tap the screen, an ad pop up, right? The one I'm using right now, not really sure how YouTube will take kindly to me yapping about it, but I use Watch Forever. Is that what it's called? Hold on, let me pull up my archive. Just so that you peoples who don't, have a free site to watch free stuff on, free anime in particular. Don't worry, I got y'all. Hold up, give me a second. I use WCO Anime Dubbed Online. You can watch anime and dub and sub, and not only that, you can watch cartoons as well. Right? It's like a variety of stuff you can watch on here. Your laugh is contagious. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie. I know none of their names. I understand. Like, if it's been a while since you last watched High School DxD, of course, you're gonna forget names.
Anyone else want to add something? Or we could just start there and add stuff later.
Looks like Beresa's appetite is as crazy as ever. Thanks, Sarah. That'll do for now.
Are you sure it's not too much?
Oh, I promise you, none of it will go to waste.
If you say so. Well then, I guess I better get cooking.
Nothing beats eating a nice big meal when you're hungry for it.
Other short why, so maneuvers where the risk after digging.
No matter how many times I witness it, the Veresa versus Food show never ceases to amaze me. You gotta hand it to the collective of plenty. They can pack it away, and they can pack a punch.
Well, you gotta eat so you have enough energy for training. And as Fiatena once said, even a beast of the abyss knows that being a picky eater is an unpardonable sin. So all the more reason for us to eat our fill.
No, I respect that. I'm not gonna lie. When I was a child, I hated eating my vegetables on some real stuff. It's not until I became an adult that I'm like, you know what? Give me that broccoli so I can eat it. Give me that cabbage. Actually, I had no issue with cabbage. Give me that carrot and so on. Give me that full-blown tomato that's on my plate. Because at one point you just stop caring. It's like, it's food. Eat it. Munch, fool.
Oh, I know that line. It's from that standalone special, Fiatena versus Abyss Lecter, Battle of the Meat Feasters, right? Don't underestimate a hardcore fan. I know every line in the Soulblazer saga, no matter where in the Soulblazer universe it comes from.
Nice one, Alrani. The writers had fun with that one, didn't they? Pure comedy.
Also, well, I got the sneaky suspicion that this is a parody to how the Hoyoverse writers feel when they look at their fans, talk about their works when it comes down to like character writing, the XP characters that exist across all their games, and so on and so forth, right? I wonder if this is how they feel about it. Or this is how they express their, appreciation for such fans.
Can you imagine if that was based on a true story? An eating competition with an abyssal monster. Such a hilarious proposition.
Yeah, it's really stretching the boundaries of possibilities. I guess it takes a certain kind of talent to come up with ideas like that.
They sitting here joking about it. Watch we find out it's the truth. An abyss monster that loves to feast. Actually, you know what's so crazy? It's not even a crazy idea. The freaking narwhal exists, for crying out loud. Technically, it's not an abyss monster, technically speaking, right? But it loves to eat.
Wacky ideas are one thing, but what really blows my mind is the characterization process. The way they take historical figures like Fiatena and breathe new life into them as comic book heroes is just so impressive. Some people think I'm not enough. I have 2 words for those people. Think again. That's one of my favorite Fiatena quotes of all time.
That's from the Soulblazer Saga Volume 3. Just FYI.
Thanks, Alrani. Minnie, do you have a favorite Soulblazer quote? Or a favorite plot point in general?
I think for me, it's the way they portray Fiatena's dream. Despite the endless numbers of monsters, and even when the Abyss seems like a never-ending threat, Fiatena never gives up fighting for her dream homeland. Maybe it is impossible, but if we don't try, we'll never know.
Oh, yeah. I love that line, too.
Volume 3 strikes again. FYI.
No matter what, Fiatena always stays true to her dreams. That's why she'll always be my favorite hero.
Same. But when I look at my own life, I wonder, will I ever have that same kind of tireless dedication? Following your dreams is so hard sometimes. I feel like I'm giving everything I have to give, but everyone around me is telling me, give up. It's not realistic. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not even that good of an artist. I'm never quite happy with my work. Sometimes I get to thinking that I should just pack my pens and paper away and be done with it. Maybe life would be easier that way. But I've tried that before too. And it's never long before I start to miss it. I'll be at the grocery store buying some cured meat or at home doing some chores, and I'll suddenly find myself thinking, I miss my art.
Well, let me guess. It always ends up with you digging out your art supplies and giving it another try.
Yeah, it's turning into a bit of a cycle, honestly. I keep flip-flopping between, that's it, I'm never painting again, and no, I gotta keep trying. Who am I kidding? I'll never have Fiatena's perseverance.
Oh, let me read. Is it reasonable to hold a gacha game as your favorite simply because of the number of wins you get in it? I mean, it's reasonable from a certain perspective, but I don't think that should be the basis on you deeming it as your favorite gacha game because of how many wins you get. Unless, especially if you're talking about like gacha pulls, or how many times you won the 50-50. That shouldn't especially not be the reason why you deem it as your favorite on some real stuff. Because the reason I say this is because I have a friend, right? A homie I went to school with back in high school. Technically, he's my brother's friend, but we're cool with each other too. We've been playing Helldivers together, or whatever, over the year or whatever. So, right when he started playing Genshin, he tried to pull for Jalonin. I think he pulled for Jalonin, but like he didn't like continue playing until recently. He got back into playing it, right? But like he didn't really feel Genshin's vibe. Then he started playing Withering Waves, right? Then he started winning when he pulled for characters. He was like, man, I get so many free pulls. Oh man, I'm winning XYZ, right? And then we in the Discord telling him, bro, this is not something that's unique to Withering Waves for you to be winning these 50-50s. This is pure luck based off the algorithm of the system. Like if you were playing Genshin Impact, you would have had the same exact luck, but because the system, positioned itself in a certain way, therefore you lost your 50-50s to other characters and whatnot. Believe me, this is not something unique to Wuwat. Right? We had to keep telling him that over and over and over again for certain things. It was so funny just to see it. Anyway, yeah. Hold on, let me keep reading. Which bell pepper is sweeter between red and yellow bell peppers? Because for me, I feel like red bell pepper is sweeter. I don't know. I haven't eaten pure bell pepper. What Genshin character can you reasonably beat in a fight with hands and then with their full arsenal? Nobody. What type of question? Every last one of them would fold me to the floor like a sandwich. Hold up. Let me use a different analogy. They would knock me to the floor as if I'm a piece of driftwood that randomly was standing up for some weird reason. The interaction is my IRL friend group, except more chaotic, because I know one or two will openly down bad for a male character. Oh my goodness gracious. The fact it's on school the fact that it's on school grounds too, where a teacher without context can pass by MLO. Oh my goodness gracious. You need to keep your conversations down then.
You're thinking about it all wrong, Minnie. Even Fiatena had days when she didn't feel like training or eating right. Having tireless dedication doesn't mean doing the same thing on repeat every day. To me, dedication just means being passionate about something. Wherever you go, whatever you do, you always carry it in your heart.
I'm running the favorite Raiden A. Oh, is it her secondary boss fight?
Sometimes you let yourself go, but it's okay. You can always get back on the wagon. If you lose muscle or stamina, you just build it back up again. The important thing is to keep that passion alive through all the ups and downs. As Fiatena said,
there is only one eternal power in this world, the power of love.
Exactly! From Volume 6, when Fiatena delivers the crushing blow to her enemies. You see? The important lessons stay with you.
Yeah, and they always will.
Wait a sec! Beressa? When did you clear all those plates?
While Vietana put me in the mood for a meat feast.
No fair! Come on, everyone, eat! We need to catch up! So full.
How interesting. Damn near every female character we come across in this game has painted nails. But Paimon doesn't really have painted nails. I mean, she kind of, yes she does, but it's just the same color that she got on her outfit.
I can't eat another bite. I'm absolutely stuffed.
Should we head back to camp? We can walk off some of that food.
I don't think fighting Zhongli would be bad. He just aura farm with shield. That's the worst part.
Some say the god of fate calls the outcome of every dice roll before it's even made. And that's why the secret to winning a lot of games is having that god on your side.
Bro, this is a random interaction that came out of nowhere.
Your luck is amazing, Kaya.
Your turn. Give it another shot.
Fear not, O Crimson Dragonborn, for I, the Princess of Ertelang, have bestowed upon you the benediction of the midnight hour, and with it you shall surely smite this usurper.
During story quest, the fact I did the same quest, Kaya heard about the horses. He got trapped. Really? Did I just get trapped in a during story quest thing? I hope not.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's rooting for you in secret. Oh, and that you must, at all cost, defeat the one who snatched her limited edition card back.
Ah, dang.
I'm not too sure if that counts as good luck or bad.
Tis not but the perfidious machinations of fate.
Hey, everyone! Mr. Honorary Knight and Paimon! You're back!
It's good to see you, Honorary Knight. Mein Fräulein is quite invested in the outcome of this match, so please, allow me to extend greetings on her behalf.
Of course. But if you're out playing cards, how come you're not over at the Cat's Tail?
There's something about our horned friend over there that seems to frighten off little animals. Could be because he used to be a dragon. Normally, the animals just steer clear of him, but in the close confines of the Cat's Tail.
My girl Diona.
Let's just say, the feline residents probably consider it their turf. And we all know how dangerous a cornered cat can be.
I just wanted to borrow one of their nests for a nap.
One of their nests? Wait, you mean a cat sofa?
Yeah, it's more comfortable for me. I can stretch out just the way I like. But it turns out the Black Cat and his minions are quite territorial. Luckily, Miss Diona helped smooth things over, and they finally agreed to let me use one. But, I only get to use it after dark.
Tough luck. That's rough, buddy. Would you rather permanently have Paimon or Oz as your companion? Hot take, I take Paimon. Look, I understand. It sounds crazy, right? Why Paimon? She yaps too much. And guess what? I yap as well. And plus, it'd be pretty cool to have a little fairy follow me around. Just yapping my ear off about stuff. As you can tell, I would prefer company and not be lonely.
Oh, Diona stepped in! You know, underneath it all, she really does like helping people.
The more likely reason is because Durin won't touch a drop of alcohol. As far as Diona's concerned, that pretty much makes them two peas in a pod. It's a shame, really, considering everything Mondstadt has to offer in that regard.
This nigga is talking as if Diona is not over there on the other side of this wall.
Mondstadt's alcoholic drinks are a bit too much for me to handle right now. But maybe someday.
There's no need to force it. Who says you have to drink just because you're in Mondstadt?
Yeah, it's just... I'd really like to make some more friends. So I need to learn how humans socialize. I guess alcohol is usually involved, though. But that's why I started learning how to play Genius Invocation TCG. It's also a kind of social activity, but it doesn't involve drinking. And I've been lucky enough to receive the guidance of the Prinzessin de Verurteilung herself.
W friend for real. Anyway, I like the fact that the Genius Invocation TCG actually became an in-universe game that everyone plays. And it wasn't some random game mode that they just put into the game for the sake of it.
Exactly! Who needs alcohol when you can make friends playing card games? Speaking of which, need any tips from the master over here? You'll wipe the floor with that opponent of yours. Paimon guarantees it.
Unfortunately, with the luck he's having, not even that legendary card master from Sumeru could turn things around at this point.
Oh, this man talking crazy. He just said Sino couldn't do nothing to this man. This is wild.
Yeah, that last roll wasn't great. But who knows? Maybe you'll have better luck next time?
He keeps getting the exact same roll over and over. This is the third time already. If there really is a god of fate, they could have cut this kid a bit of slack. Like, I don't know, make it possible for him to roll at least one other side of the dice?
I think I've lost.
Must even a dragonborn, sanctified by the power of benediction, succumb to fate's insidious snares?
Don't be sad, Durin. You'll definitely win the next round. You can even borrow Dodoko if you want. Mom says she brings good luck.
Thanks, Klee, but there's something more important I need to take care of now.
Oh, okay. So, the book's given us another hint, right?
Yep, and I think I've guessed where we're headed this time. Come on, follow me.
I can't believe they really plopped this right in the doorway of this. I'm upset by that.
Mr. Honorary Knight and Durin, are you heading off in a big adventure? But Master Jean said I can't leave the city today. Promise me you'll tell me all about it when you get back, okay?
So be it. Such are fate's accursed wiles.
Not every day you're back in Mondstadt, huh? Care to grab a drink if you're free?
Sorry, that's my wake up because of stream alarm.
Ugh, where's that stench of booze coming from? Ugh, it's gotta be him. Ugh.
Diona is also one of my favorite characters in the whole game. Like, when I did her hangout event, I really enjoyed it. And I got to understand why it is she got beef with alcohol. And also, I remember doing that world quest where we end up surprisingly saving her ancestor who got frozen in ice. Which, that was a shocker. Timmy and them birds going, oh my goodness.
There's no more group activities today. Once we get back to camp, everyone's free to do their own thing.
That's a relief. I'm about to go into a food coma.
Oh, Minnie, where have you been? I've been looking everywhere for you.
And it's raining. Oh my goodness.
Patton? What is it? Is something wrong?
What do you think? You've been gone for days and haven't checked in once. Mom and Dad are worried.
I've been out training for the race with my friends all morning. We just got back and everyone was hungry, so we came to get some food. Mom and Dad should know about it, though. I told them I signed up for a cross-country contest, and I'll be at Dragonspine practicing in the days leading up to it. They agreed and everything.
Yeah, well, you know what they're like. They agree at first, but then several days go by without seeing you, and now they're freaking out. It's always that way.
Bro, when did they have you, twin? You look way older than your little sister here. She said she was the baby of the family, and I can see it. Whenever they had you, must have been when they were teenagers for you to look like this. That's the only way that makes sense to me right now. You are aged, my guy.
Aww. Oh, so Patton from the tavern is your brother?
Are these the friends you were telling me about? Wait, Honorary Knight? Hey everyone, I'm Minnie's much older brother.
Much older indeed.
When did you make friends with the Honorary Knight, Minnie? Whew, you kept that one quiet.
Oh, well, the Honorary Knight just sort of showed up for the pre-race training. I never had the chance to tell you guys.
Thanks for taking care of Minnie, everyone. I hope she hasn't been too much trouble.
Don't be silly. Minnie's our good friend. We've been hanging out, training together. It's been super fun.
Mimi, she needs to move to Natlan, so she can be with the squad. Every last person in Natlan is physically active. I promise you, this woman's gonna be ripped next time you see her.
Good. Glad to hear it. Okay, well, Mom and Dad said to tell you they miss you and they hope you come home soon. It's great that you've got a hobby you're so passionate about, but don't let it take up all your time, okay? You gotta come home and check in once in a while. Come home as soon as you can, okay? You can go back to training tomorrow. We don't want Mom and Dad blowing a gasket.
Okay, I get it. I'm heading back to the camp with my friends now, but once we get there, I'll grab my luggage and head home.
Okay, great. Make it quick, though. Otherwise, Mom and Dad will probably go all the way to Dragonspine looking for you. Sorry to intrude, everyone. Have a great day. I'd better get back to the tavern now.
You could feel the disinterest or like the bro, come on type tone she had with her voice when she was like, yeah, I get it. You can feel it. It is so crazy that at one point in time, Dendro was an element that we didn't have access to at all, but it was present in the game for so long. It's so crazy to think about. And it's even crazier when you think about this. Bai G. Hold up. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Let me do this. Character archive. Here we go. Okay, where he at? This dude Bai G, they did us so dirty with Bai G by releasing him on the latter end of version 3. This man was in the game before version 3 even came. He was just an NPC at the time. They waited at least a year or 2 years and some change before they released him. It was so diabolical because he could have been our first Dendro unit in the entire game, but they decided to wait to give us him. It was crazy. Build a hype till it fades. That's so true. His hype did fade, unfortunately, as time went on.
Man, I almost forgot how cold the mountain was. The difference between here and the city is mind-boggling. I'm gonna go warm up in the tent.
I'll join you. Right now, I just want to wrap myself in blankets and let the food coma run its course.
I'd better come too so I can grab my luggage.
Minnie!
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, these parents are off the hook. Oh boy.
There you are, young lady.
Mom, Dad, you actually came.
What choice did we have? When were you planning on coming home? I thought this was supposed to only last a couple of days, but you've been gone for most of the week.
I never said a couple of days. I said several days.
You did. I remember that. But we also agreed that she'd be out during the days and come back home every night. Come on, it's time to go.
Okay, I'll just let my friends know. Hey guys, I won't be staying in the camp tonight. See you tomorrow for training.
I'm sorry. Tomorrow as well. This is all getting to be a bit too much, Minnie.
Like, I understand where her parents are coming from, but they're being obnoxious about it. I get it. Your child ain't got the best not mental health, ain't got the best physical health compared to your eldest son. But like, bro, you gotta let her enjoy her life for real. Because when she moves out, she gonna be one of those type of kids that's gonna be like, man, I don't want to talk to my friends, to my not friends, but to my parents ever again. I don't want to interact with them ever again. I don't want to even see them ever again. That's the type of person this character will become if they keep going on like this. Just like Granny in 6.3, we finna be dying to a senior citizen soon. People still learn elements work until Inazuma, so devs think it is too much to add later on the game. Fun fact, Link's behavior is loved by you so much, she sees system on 2 accounts. I was on a different short, and it's not normal to fear a back. I swear that's the norm. I was on a different short, and it is most definitely normal to fear a black bear. But if I'm a come across a black bear or any type of animal of that size, I am running. Me be looking more attractive than all 3 of her family members. Yeah, because they're chopped, that's why. But in Dragon's Spine, no. Rugged terrain.
You've been out here for days on end. Don't you think you've had your fun? Besides, you're not built for this cold weather. Remember that dreadful fever you had as a child? It took the better part of a week to clear up. Your mother and I worried ourselves half to death about you.
What?
Hello, sir. I'm Minnie's friend, Veressa.
Ah, Veressa. How do you do? I believe Minnie's mentioned you before. Thank you for keeping her company out here. Sorry, I would have brought a welcome gift if I'd known.
I am shocked that my girl Veressa is shorter than him. I could have sworn Veressa was tall. Maybe they're on 2 different elevations. Probably the land that he's on his side is a little higher versus hers. But if that's not the case and my girl is shorter, this is shocking to me.
Welcome gift? No, there's no need for that. I just wanted to say, this contest, it really means a lot to Minnie. We've been training together in preparation for it. Minnie's taking the training really seriously. Every day she starts earlier and finishes later than anyone else. Whether it's strength training or practicing out on the race course, she's been working the hardest out of everyone in our group. Didn't you make a deal with her? I heard that as long as Minnie gets ranked in the contest, you'll consider letting her do what she wants with her life? Her greatest wish is to work in the comic book industry, and she's putting so much work into it. Surely you don't want to see all her efforts go to waste.
Of course not. But the thing is...
Mom,
The moment they said, but the thing is, you already have expressed that you doubt your daughter already. The moment you even let the word but come out your mouth, there's already doubt.
That's enough! What's more important, your comics or your health? I don't know how many times we've told you. It's great that you have a hobby, but you need to learn the difference between work and play. When's it going to stop, Minnie? When you ruin your health in the name of fun?
Don't take your father's words too hard, Minnie. Both of us just want what's best for you. You're still young, and it's great that you have something you're passionate about. But at some point, you need to think about your future.
Well, she won't have one if she's forever smothered under you. Revere still taller for her. I want to see a Finon and Revere side by side ASAP. Oh yeah, Revere was diabolical. I swear, when they showed that Revere was this tall character, taller than even the tallest male character, I was shocked. I was like, oh my gosh.
I've seen your artwork, and I do think you have a wonderful talent. But being a comic book artist just isn't a stable career.
I'm sorry, Minnie. I didn't mean to be so harsh. I know how much effort you're putting into this. We both do. We really admire your determination. You're our daughter. And we love you so much. But surely you can appreciate where we're coming from. Dreams are great. But at the end of the day, they don't put food on the table.
Mom, Dad, can we please continue this in private?
Yes, of course. Let's move over there.
You see that? No words needed, just body movement to express what's the next thing we about to do. Dream man for woman? Yeah, that's exactly what Revere was. I already knew we was gonna get so many females being like, man, that dude Revere right there, he can put me through the matches any day. I already foresaw it. Homeboy has the whole bondage look as well. Oh my lord. I knew it was gonna be a wrap. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button again, hold up.
Oh, things got pretty intense with Minnie's parents there. Even Paimon didn't dare to interrupt.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to speak up on Minnie's behalf again, but I didn't even know how to butt in. I mean, it sounded like their hearts are in the right place. They said they have her best interests in mind, expressed concern for her health, tried to comfort her. But the whole thing still just felt kind of off to me. I can't quite pinpoint what it was, though. I mean, whether I'm training, eating, or heading to bed for a nap, they're all smiles. But Minnie's parents, neither of them were smiling when they spoke to her just now. Their words were caring, but their tone was so angry. I don't understand it. It sounds like they don't want to let Minnie take part in the contest. But then all her hard work will have been for nothing. What are we gonna do? I'm supposed to be Minnie's captain, but I feel powerless to help her.
I wasn't expecting the Peka's gift for Minnie to come in handy so soon. I was planning to save it as a final surprise before we leave, but under the circumstances, it would be silly not to use it now.
You got a plan, twin?
I can't put smiles on her parents' faces, but I think I can make sure Minnie gets to participate in the contest.
I'd immediately tap out the second I see he's on ops. I will be right back. My dog wants to go for a walk.
My plan for the day? Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose. Same with tomorrow. And the day after that.
I'm not going to end the stream just yet, obviously. I'm not gonna finish this stream until, you know, I finish the story. But I gotta go walk my dog. So I will be right back.
The best rattan furniture is made from strands that are smooth, thin, and strong like silk. Furniture like that can be just as precious as a silver family heirloom. That's no exaggeration. Swallows nest when skies are fair, but hide when storms are in the air. Oh, my plan for the day? Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose. Same with tomorrow, and the day after that. Swallows nest when skies are fair, but hide when storms are in the air. Oh, my plan for the day? Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose. Same with tomorrow, and the day after that. Swallows nest when skies are fair, but hide when storms are in the air. The best rattan furniture is made from strands that are smooth, thin, and strong like silk. Furniture like that can be just as precious as a silver family heirloom. That's no exaggeration. Oh, my plan for the day? Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose. Same with tomorrow, and the day after that. The best rattan furniture is made from strands that are smooth, thin, and strong like silk. Furniture like that can be just as precious as a silver family heirloom. That's no exaggeration. Swallows nest when skies are fair, but hide when storms are in the air. The best rattan furniture is made from strands that are smooth, thin, and strong like silk. Furniture like that can be just as precious as a silver family heirloom. That's no exaggeration. Oh, my plan for the day? Doing whatever I feel like, I suppose. Same with tomorrow, and the day after that.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the long wait.
That's not true. I promise, I would never.
Well, in that case, we can discuss this more back home.
Sorry to interrupt, but there's something I'd like to discuss with the two of you.
You must be Vice Captain Shilonen. Minnie's mentioned you before. Is something the matter? If it's about the competition, don't worry. We'll let Minnie take part. But as we've just informed her, this will be her last time. We don't want her wasting any more time on worthless pursuits.
Gotcha. Look, I don't mean to interfere with your family business, but Minnie's a part of our team. I have to make sure everyone's in the right frame of mind to compete. And I can't help but feel that her conversation with you was a little demotivating. I'm concerned it's going to impact her performance on race day. I also don't think you're really validating her efforts when you brand something your daughter is passionate about as wasting time. Like I said, not trying to intrude on your family business or anything, but I thought you should know that a student of mine back home simply adores Minnie's artwork. She's not here to speak for herself, but as her teacher, I felt like I should pass along the message.
I agree that Minnie has artistic talent, but I stand by what I said earlier. Hobbies are hobbies. Work is work. A couple of fans isn't going to get you anywhere in life.
You wish this wasn't true, nigga. What? Oh man, the amount of streamers and VTubers and so on who've managed to make millions of money on thanks to their fans would say otherwise, my guy. Them fans made them who they are now. They wouldn't be these big content creators without their fans. Let's get one thing straight. Man, could you imagine someone trying to say this in real life? Actually, I can imagine it. I can. Why so many exclamation points? Also, what happened to the dog? Oh, I took my dog out for a walk. Simple.
Yeah, about that. Take a look at this letter.
What's this?
Let's call it a token of appreciation from Minnie's fan base. They wanted to write one letter each, but I told them I couldn't take a whole sack of mail on a long-distance trip. So instead, my student Napeka arranged for them all to make a group painting for Minnie. In the end, so many people participated that it was pretty much one brushstroke per person.
Napeka's so thoughtful.
Sorry, Minnie. Napeka wanted me to give this to you as a surprise after the competition, but given the situation, I made the executive decision to give it to you now.
So how many people is this?
You think Minnie's wasting her time because in your eyes, making art isn't a worthwhile job? And when you use words like worthless, what you're really saying is it's not a stable source of income. Am I right?
Yes, you're right.
Well, now you have another way to measure worth. Your daughter's artwork has attracted a whole lot of fans, and very enthusiastic ones at that. Since arriving in Mondstadt, I've learned that being a bard is seen as a very respectable profession here. Let's imagine Minnie was a bard for a second. Instead of drawings and paintings, she'd produce poetry and songs. Instead of fans, she'd have an audience. Would you still be inclined to stop her from being creative? Would lyrics and music be just as much of a waste of time?
They probably would say no, because being a bard is deemed as a highly respected profession here, because that's the culture of Mondstadt. I wonder if that's the kind of argument they're gonna make. Wish you the best, Kala. Appreciate it. Thank you.
I take your point, but there's still the issue of her health.
Sorry, let me butt in real quick. You know, Minnie's not nearly as fragile as you think. I'm not just saying that either. I've been doing competitive sports in my tribe since I was a little kid, so I know what I'm talking about. Sure, Minnie's not built like a pro bodybuilder, but she's got great potential. A sensible amount of exercise is good for her health. Far better than staying cooped up at home all the time.
Mom, Dad, my health is a lot better these days. Really. I feel great. Now that I'm training every day, my appetite's improved and I'm sleeping better.
Minnie, sometimes I forget how grown up you are now. You're your own person with your own ideas. To tell you the truth, your mother and I don't really understand this whole world of comics and Yai Publishing House.
Of course you don't. I understand. I would never hate on a parent who doesn't understand stuff. Soon, bro, I promise you. For those of you who plan to have children in the future, we're going to end up being these same old heads who's going to be like, bro, I don't understand this whole AI content creation. We are going to be in this same exact boat not long from now. Granted, we're not going to be exactly, because like most of us understand this whole AI content stuff. Granted, I don't really understand the step-by-step process of creating this AI content. Truly, even though someone did explain it to me one time, who was a part of the Discord, by the way. Still, nonetheless, we will be in the same position soon in the future. So I'm gonna say this right now. I still don't understand this 6-7 stuff. I started seeing that pop up like a month ago. I was like, bro, what is this 6-7? What's the 6-7 thing? I never dug deep into understanding the whole 6-7 thing. Someone can explain it to me. I just hope they don't throw tomatoes at the bars for playing the wrong note.
When all's said and done, we just want you to have a safe and stable life. The last thing we want is to see you suffer. But a deal is a deal. This competition clearly means a lot to you. So, give it your best shot. See it through to the end.
I will.
Don't worry. I'll make sure Mimi gets through this safe and sound.
Thank you, Honorary Knight. It really does ease my mind knowing that you're on the team. I think I've said enough for one day. Minnie, you're free to attend training and attend the competition. But you're not to stay out at night. Come home and sleep in your own bed. Understand?
Yes, Dad.
Whew. At least we got there in the end.
Your powers of persuasion worked like a charm. Also, the music that's playing right now, I love hearing this music. This OST is always fitting for like these emotional, drama-filled moments.
It was a shot in the dark, honestly. I'm not good at dealing with family drama. Sure as heck didn't have a plan B, so it's a good thing the letter worked. This is way more than I signed up for. I only came here to buy that merch stuff or whatever.
Even though it wasn't what you signed up for, you really rose up to the occasion.
No, you think? I don't know. Seeing how Minnie's parents were acting, it just reminded me of a similar situation from a while back. Sometimes someone can love their idea of another person so much that they'll try to mold them to fit that mental image.
Yep. For those of y'all who did not play Jalonin's Tribal Quest, you're not going to understand what she's referring to.
But if love is starting to restrict your freedom, it's time to get out. Anyway, Minnie's parents aren't nearly that extreme. Let's go get ready. Tomorrow is race day, and we have to deliver results.
Alright, time to get this Act 3 finished. I'm not gonna lie, with the squad setup that we have, Minnie was forever going to win the race, blatantly. We have legitly Varissa and Jalonin, and we have the Traveler. All three characters who have shown to be able to blitz niggas on the battlefield.
Behold.
If you don't think this team ain't winning, you are tripping. You have to be smoking something crazy to think that this team not gonna win.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
The cross-country contest is about to begin! So many people have shown up! How's everyone doing? Feeling ready?
Also, I need to say this. For anybody watching the show right now, make sure you hit the like button for your boy. The support goes a long way. I appreciate it, and I thank you.
Towels, hot soup, warm blankets. Yeah, I think I'm all set. Captain is taking the team through a warm-up as planned. Once the race starts, I'll go wait at the finish line to hand out water and blankets to the contestants.
I got here a little late because I was coming from home. Are they still warming up? The race is gonna start any minute.
Yeah. I wonder what's taking them so long.
Huh. It's not like Varessa and Shilonen to be behind schedule.
Something's off.
We'll go check on them.
Something ain't right.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, this thing's suspicious something bad done happened. Maybe homeboy got sick and like has collapsed entirely. Wouldn't be surprised.
Fury.
Yep, he collapsed. He's cooked, chopped, folded.
Hey! They finally emerged from the tent! Guys, what's wrong? You all look so serious.
It's Gong. He's come down with the fever.
I wish I'd acted sooner. I've been checking in with him constantly since he started sneezing. And he said he was fine, but still, I should have known better.
He probably hoped he could tough it out until the end of the competition, but now it's broken into a full-blown fever. He doesn't even have the energy to get out of bed.
We've been in touch with the organizing committee, and they're making sure he stays warm and takes his medication. They actually sent a medic to look after him, so he's in good hands.
It better be Barbara.
Well, that's good, but what about the race? You're one team member short, and it's about to kick off any minute.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? This race is a huge deal for all of us. Minnie's parents are already waiting at the finish line. Our only hope now is...
I'll do it. I love it when I see the traveler get serious and he has the expression of seriousness on his face. I freaking love it.
That was our first thought too. You've trained with us, so you know the course. Plus, you have a good level of fitness and plenty of outdoor experience.
What did she just say? Good level of fitness. That's a crazy statement to make, knowing this man has run the fade with a mechanical god. Run the fade with the narwhal and the visitor from the other side of the sea of stars. Run the fade with the abyss, bobbing and dodging and weaving slash attacks from a fake abyssal dragon. A good level of fitness. I feel disrespected.
I don't feel great about roping you in at the last minute, though. There's nothing worse than someone dumping an urgent job on you when you least expect it, and making you feel like you can't turn it down.
That's a valid thing to say. However, the traveler is built different.
We'd love to have you on the team, but only if you're willing.
I won't let her down, bro. I won't let your trip to Mondstadt be in vain. Soulblazers don't give up without a fight.
Tumaini to the rescue once again! You'll always be Natlan's hero, Traveler. Wherever you go, we place our pride and our hope in you.
All right, let's save the fawning for later. We don't have much time. The order for the relay will be as follows. First me, second Traveler, third Varessa, and finally Minnie.
We're having Minnie clutch up for the last section of the race? Okay, someone must be wiling. Okay, I get this strategy, right? We have three powerhouses that can run for damn sure on this team. Most definitely. But like having her be on the fast push off, I get the reason, but I'm like, huh? Are we sure? Also, I got a strange suspicion that my laptop is lagging. Hold up. Let me refresh my laptop. No, mic is on. Alright. Switch from top chat to live chat. If anybody is still watching the stream, let yourself be known real quick. Just need to make sure my stuff is still working.
Your section of the course is the first uphill stretch. Remember to pace yourself and conserve your energy. Don't try to sprint the whole way. Once I hand you the baton, follow the signs until you reach the statue, where you'll hand it off to Veressa.
We can do this, guys.
All right, time to make a move. Everyone, get to your starting positions.
Alright, that's so much better. Where am I going? I'm going down there.
Behold! Quit following me.
Yep, my mic is good. Just have to double check. Who is you? Are you from NODKRAI? No. You're from... Okay, you either from Inazuma, Sumeru, or Leeway. You look like someone from Leeway. But I've never seen this hairstyle on a Leeway character before. Or NPC, rather. That's new to me. You can't be her. You don't look like her. You're not my girl Jet. Because you would have blue dyed hair. Or full blown blue hair. I swear, this girl Jet need to become playable character. I swear. At this point in time, she need to become playable. She done walked off into the distance of the desert last time we saw her. She need to come back into play.
Contestants, spectators, welcome to the Dragon Spine International Cross Country Challenge. My name is Draff, and I'll be serving as referee for today's proceedings by appointment of the organizing committee.
Look at Celestia in the background, just floating in the sky. I can't believe that used to be a 2D image in the game before they made it into a 3D model image. Or just 3D model entirely. I can't wait for us to go there. I've been itching to go there for so long. Also, this is freaking Diona's dad, for those of y'all who don't know.
Let me start by saying I wish all our teams the best of luck. And I look forward to a day of new personal bests, fantastic results, and of course, playing by the rules. I'm also obliged to remind everyone how important it is to remain within the bounds of the official race zone. The terrain on Dragon Spine is hazardous, and the last thing we want is anyone getting injured, or worse. The organizing committee has taken steps to remove all hazards from the race course, but the rest of the mountain remains a danger zone. Contestants, if you find yourselves unable to complete the race due to injury, illness, or other reasons, please step to the side of the track. A member of the organizing committee will come to your assistance and deliver first aid if necessary.
Captain, where's Gong? The race is about to start.
I'm afraid Gong came down with a fever. He's sleeping it off at the moment. Sorry, Minnie. He's not going to be taking part today.
What? But that means...
Don't worry, I got this.
The Traveler won't let you down, Minnie. He's a pro at this stuff. Heck, you might even have a shot at first place.
Okay, got it. Thanks for coming to the rescue.
And now, it gives me great pleasure to welcome the cross-country relay teams. From Sumeru, the Sand Blasters. From Inazuma, Lightning Strike. From Liyue, the Sunset Squadron. And from Fontaine, the Frostbite Friends. Next, we have the Adventurer contingent. Dragon Spine must be scaled. And coming all the way from Springvale, the Mild Hunt.
I'm not gonna lie. Every character with a mustache, I can't take them seriously. They look goofy.
Last, but by no means least, we have a team that brings together contestants from all over Teyvat. The Soulblazers.
Looks like we've got some pretty strong competition.
No, we don't.
Don't panic. There's no need to be nervous. Think about Fiatenna. It's time to show our courage. Together, there's no obstacle we can't overcome. And if there is, just charge right on through.
I'm not sure that's an option for everyone else. Okay, fine. Yeah, charge it is. I'm not gonna nitpick your motivational speech.
We respect you, Jelona. Thank you.
I'm gonna give it my all. I believe in our team, and I believe in me.
Yeah, bump them fist.
Will all contestants please proceed to your starting positions?
Jelona's smoking them.
Ready? Go!
Wait, do I actually play as Jelona?
You can do it!
Oh, yikes. It's even colder today. Just my luck.
Boost your stamina here!
Oh, they're catching up. Oh my god.
Travelers up ahead. Time to pass.
Eyes on the road!
Whew. Made it.
Great. I'll take it from here.
Yes, more voice lines from this man. Yes! Alright, Charlie, time to pick up the pace.
My section is uphill all the way. I gotta remember to pace myself.
You're killing it!
Keep going!
I can't tell how close they are to me. Oh.
There's the statue. Varessa's waiting. Come on. Almost there.
I'm loving hearing more and more of his voice lines. I swear I am.
Varessa, I did it.
Thanks. My time to shine. No time for a
Bro, I have
detour.
these roller skates.
Just gonna jump on down through the gap. It's the downhill stretch. Full speed ahead. Minnie's waiting for me.
Yeah! Speed Demon!
Minnie, you take it from here. I'll be right behind you.
All right, here goes nothing.
You better kick up the pace, baby girl. If she doesn't run quick enough, we're gonna get caught up by fast. With that shot it out, them NPCs had to turn back around and run back the other way to go back down the slope. I swear, if we get attacked, I just had to open my mouth.
Monsters! At least they're not on the course. Better steer clear. Oh, everyone's waiting for me by the side of the course. I'm coming, guys.
Wait.
I can't do it. I'm out of steam. I can barely see.
What's going on?
Wait, is this the right way?
He ran right into it, didn't he?
Shoot! I've gone off course. No, stay back!
Uh-oh.
Help!
It's fine. I'll keep going. I gotta get a good ranking. I don't want to drag this team down.
I believe in you, Minnie.
I do too.
Let me help you.
I know I should keep going, but I'm sorry. I can't ignore this. Quick, over here!
Someone's injured. We have to help them.
Vressa! Traveler!
On it.
Alright, squad, let's get it! I respect it.
Minnie, get the injured person to the finish line. We'll handle the rest. What happened? Someone got injured? Amber, we got a situation. Roger that. On it. Let's chase this menace out of here.
Traveler, together! Letting great names echo!
No one escapes my sights.
This bastard gonna dodge my attack.
Not so hard. Get him. One fell swoop. Charge.
Sorry, I just had to load my. I play on PS4 for crying out loud. It's gonna, lag.
Don't blame yourself, Minnie. It's not your fault.
You did great, Minnie.
Ollie Gong, don't force yourself to speak if you're not up to it. Honestly, I'm amazed you even made it here to watch.
Traveler?
It's okay. I'll explain. I'm really sorry, Honorary Knight, but by the time I got that wounded guy to the finish line, all the other teams had finished the race. The staff have taken him to get checked out, so I think he'll be okay. But we didn't get the results we wanted. I'm sorry.
You ain't got nothing to apologize for, twin. You did the right thing.
You guys were leading the whole way, and I went and let the team down.
Oh, Minnie.
When I first saw that guy in trouble, I hesitated for a moment. Everyone's worked so hard to get here. If I hadn't gone back to help him, we would have actually gotten a decent ranking. Amber and the emergency staff were nearby, and you guys weren't far away either. It's not like he would have been in life-threatening danger if I'd carried on. But I just couldn't tear myself away.
It's okay, Minnie. We understand. How could any of us turn a blind eye to a person in need? Wherever the Soulblazer treads, help is always at hand.
Wait, where's that line from?
My brain just came up with it on the spot.
Thanks, Captain.
Minnie! Thank goodness you're okay. I was so worried.
Minnie! You could have put your life at risk.
Please, don't ever scare us like that again.
I'm sorry.
You bust a gut and still end up with nothing to show for it, bro. That's some real shit. That's a real ass lie, bro. I swear on everything. Nothing's wasted. Everyone had fun all the way through. And seeds planted today may still bear fruit tomorrow. He still looked a little frustrated, but she'll get through it.
Minnie, are you alright? Are you hurt at all?
Oh, hi, Ref. No, I'm not hurt. I'm all good. It's you.
Hello. I'm Kenzo from Team Lightning Strike. Because of your help, I escaped with no major injuries. I can't thank you enough.
Team Lightning Strike has had a discussion with the organizing committee. Minnie's actions in helping her fellow contestant are commendable. The organizing committee are all in agreement that were it not for this incident, Team Soulblazers would have ranked much higher in the race.
True. It's not even the fault of the team. It's the fault of, honestly, the organizers of the committee for not ensuring the entire racetrack was cleared out. Because the fact that that big old Helitroll, or what they call them again? That's not a regular Helitroll. What they call these big ones? I forgot. Hilly Berserker is what I'm going to call them. If this Hilly Berserker was not there, they would have clean sweeped. Easy peasy.
As things stand, Team Soulblazers did not rank highly enough to receive medals. However, we believe that you still deserve recognition for your performance. Therefore, in addition to the medals for winners and runners-up, the organizing committee has decided to issue a special honorary medal to your team, recognizing your commitment to putting lives first.
Thank you, Mr. Draff. Mom, Dad, I know what you're gonna say. A deal's a deal. I won't fight it.
Very well. Then we'll stick to what we all agreed. From now on, Minnie, as long as you promise to be careful, you are free to go traveling abroad.
What? But Dad, I thought...
You achieved what you set out to do. You got ranked in the competition. Maybe it wasn't the ranking you hoped for, but it's enough for me.
And for me. Look, you even have a medal to prove it.
You know, maybe we should turn this into a family vacation. Yes, let's all go and visit Yai Publishing House together. After hearing so much about your favorite comic books, I'd love to find out if they have anything suitable for older folks like me and your mother.
Amazing! Hey, Minnie, this is a great start.
You have no idea how happy this makes me.
I'm gonna say this right now. I know people hate the idea of like story quests being centered around NPCs, but I'm not gonna lie. I kind of blame Tectone for pushing this narrative all them years ago, back before Sumeru came out, but it was like during the Chasm quest, right? He made a point about how the story should never focus on NPCs at all, and it should only focus on playable characters. Naturally, I disagree with this take, and I remember Alicia at the time, the VTuber known as Alicia x Death/Life. I remember at the time she made a video talking about it and giving her position that essentially we should have quests that have these moments of focusing on NPCs as well, because the playable characters aren't the only ones that exist in the world, right? There's only so much story you can tell about those characters' personal life before you run out of that, right? In comparison with NPCs like these, where you can expand into different stories, or you can increase the amount of character interaction with these type of stories, right? And I really like that.
This is a moment to remember. I think it calls for a photograph.
Good call. All right, group photo.
Oh, let's pose like Fiatena and Mawika from Volume 2, where they go into battle together for the first time.
Everybody say cheese. I swear these pictures always turn out tough. I swear on everything. I always love those pictures. They are so good. I love that Genshin started doing that. Because before, Genshin Impact never did, like, before Sumeru, Genshin never did this whole, screenshot picture type thing for, like, main story or even limited time event quests or story quests, right? It's not until Sumeru moving forward that they start doing that. Along with, like, 2D illustrations and stuff. And I don't mean the animated ones.
We weren't the winning team or the runners-up. But one way or another, we still came away with medals.
Like I was saying, when it came down to the 2D animated scenes, they did that, of course. But the still images with a little 3D effect to it, those were new entirely when Sumeru came out.
I'm sorry. I picked the worst time to get sick, didn't I?
Dying.
Don't even think about that, Igong. Just focus on getting better.
It's a shame we didn't all get to compete together.
But at least we got a group photo.
Ma'am, you were in the tent doing desk work the entire time. Anywho, yeah, that man right there, big dude, he got that Rona. That's what that is. Oh, he coughing so bad. That Rona going crazy.
If anyone has regrets, I say we come back next time and go for gold.
I'll be back.
Take it easy, Igong. Next time, you can start by not getting ill. Captain, I think I'll join you for training next time just in case. That way, I can fill in if someone has to drop out at the last minute.
It's decided then. The Soulblazers will return for the next cross-country challenge.
Let's hope the world doesn't end by then, thanks to the actions of DOTORAI ripping the sky open and obtaining all 3 moon power. Still, it is crazy that he got all that. Oh, while I'm at it, right? For my lore heads here, peep game. So, I went back and rewatched a reaction mashup of the conversation between DOTORAI and Nahida. He makes a point about how he was missing the dimension that is time when it came down to him trying to trying to preserve all his perspectives on the world, right? He mentioned how time was the dimension that he was missing. So he broke himself into fragments or segments and was preserving all his different perspectives from different ages of himself, right? And now in NODKRAI, he essentially has time in his pocket now. He has the dimension of time now. He got life, death, space, and time. He has it all in his pocket.
It's a deal.
And that is the end. That was an enjoyable quest. I really enjoyed it.
I'm sorry I let you all down.
You didn't. Nobody's blaming you. It's not like you chose to get sick.
I'll make sure to bring warmer clothes next time.
How long is next time? Is that like a year from now? Let me see if I can find any more characters I can talk to. At least the ones that aren't tied to like any, you know, little challenge interactions.
The wind rises.
From what I'm seeing, there's no one else around. Except for those two. Maybe I'm tripping. Hold up. The Xandar name drop gonna go crazy. Oh man. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, didn't they already no, they didn't reveal what DOTORAI's actual wait, they did reveal to us what his actual name was. And it did start off with a Z, if I remember correctly. Doesn't DOTORAI's real name start off with a Z? I'm pretty sure, right? I know it's not Xandar, it's something else.
Too slow.
Sandeek. There we go. Thank you. That's as close to Xandar as we're gonna get. And I accept it.
Squall and Fury.
I can't talk to you guys. That sucks. I wonder if Versa is over here. Hold up. I'm not going to end the stream just yet until I see if I can have more character interaction. Let's see. Who over here? Anybody over here? Nah, it's empty. Even the platform is gone. Unless I'm supposed to run further? No. Nope, that's it. There's nothing else to obtain around here. At least in terms of character interaction, unless I want to interact with that. Tomorrow, or technically later today, I don't know. I think I will stream Genshin tomorrow and like do the interactions with characters and those little bit of extra interactions for certain other characters that's going to arrive in the story. Wait, is this the final interaction? Wait. Is the final interaction random each account?
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
See any...
Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Oh, you had an interaction between Versa and Jalonin. Where was that at? Because I'm running around looking for him. I can't find him.
Squall and Fury.
Two Zand 1K on the camp. You don't have it? Okay. They probably gonna regenerate somewhere else or here when I log back into the game. Yeah, I'm gonna do these tomorrow. I'm gonna log in and stream this tomorrow. For right now, I think this is the end of the stream now. Yep, this is gonna end the stream right here. I appreciate everybody who came and watched the stream, especially when I know you have better things to do than watch me. I'm gonna be, like I said, I'm gonna be back here tomorrow to stream the event again, but this time like getting my hands on like the character interactions that are available to get my hands on before, you know, the event fully ends. Because right now, how much time I got left? I got a day and 3 hours. Technically, I only got 24 hours, basically. So that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Then I'm going to give y'all the schedule of this coming week. This coming week, I will not stream the entire week, purely because, for one, I am going on a wedding. I'm going to a wedding this week, and I'm going to be out of town Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So I technically won't be back till about Sunday.
Squall and Fury.
So I'm gonna be out of town, meaning I'm not gonna be playing any games while I'm out. If you see me yapping the Discord, that's the most you'll see me do. Other than that, I won't have no streams during that time. I will be streaming Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday on the other hand, because one, I want to get Durin story quests done. That's for one. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get that done. I only got 3 more acts to do before I'm finished with that. Actually, you know what? I might stream on Thursday because I'm technically not leaving to go out of town until Friday morning, like early Friday morning.
Squall and Fury.
Leave it to me. The story has only just begun.
What else I was about to say? Yeah, I might stream Thursday. Granted, I don't know if I do stream Thursday. I don't know what game I'm gonna stream on Thursday. A part of me is thinking to stream Zenless story, but then again, I still haven't done Wuthering Waves 3.0 story yet. I know that a lot of people have a lot of personal takes about it. I gotta, you know, experience it myself so I can get my take about it. Or if I'm gonna stream Shoot, actually Thursday, I might stream just Fate Samurai Remnant on Thursday. If I feel like streaming on Thursday.
Stay back!
So, just look out for that. If I stream on Thursday, you will know. If I don't stream on No. No. Again? Another chest just hidden. Just been sitting here for 5 years. 6 years now. In plain sight. The amount of times I've run across this area. And I'm only now seeing this. It is diabolical.
What suspense. It's like opening a gift.
Anywho. Anywho, that's basically the schedule for this week when it comes down to me streaming. Oh, also in terms of reaction content, do not expect any reactions to be posted because I haven't done any reactions over the last 2 days. There's content in my recommended reactions that I'm thinking about doing reactions to, but I might save those for another time to do when I have the time. Who knows? I may do some reaction content throughout the week and then get ready to post those. You know, scheduled to post them during the weekend or while I'm gone. So you'll know when you know. Anyway, yep, that's about it. Like, sub, turn on notification bell, join my YouTube community Discord if you wish. Link is on my channel for my new people here. Check out my yapping topics and yapping reaction content as well. Playlists are available on my channel.
I still have so much to learn about.
And yep, that's about it. I'm gonna be back here tomorrow to stream, obviously, to get the rest of the stuff done. And that's all. This is Cali Yapper signing out. Peace. GG's. Good night. Deuces. I wonder if any of the homies are awake so I can go freaking play some Helldivers right now. Oh, wrong button. Oh, wrong button again. Hold up. There we go. Oh my goodness. All right, peace.